Welcome back to Creep TV. Today we are doing, so a couple posts ago, we did Marble Hornets Part 2. Today we are going to be doing Marble Hornets Part 3. You guys are all very familiar with this. This is something that we've been doing for a while, so no really needs for introduction there. But I will say that Isaiah says this is a big blast from the past. I mean, this entry today, we're starting back off. This is season 3, so this is going to be 13 years ago. All right. You know what I did this weekend?
What'd you do?
I played FNAF for the first time.
So in preparation for the Slender Man series, you played Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes. And I'll tell you why.
Even though you could have played the even older Slender Man video game.
There's a Slender Man. I didn't know. I actually did not know.
You didn't know about Slender Man, the 8 pages?
I had no idea. FNAF is just big right now.
Okay,
I thought FNAF was older.
Hold on. How you thought FNAF was older? Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. How you never saw a clip of Markiplier or PewDiePie or any of them freaking out, running through the woods from Slender Man, getting pieces of paper off trees? You never saw that? I did not watch either of those channels. I had no idea. It doesn't matter. They have a billion views. It's just on every TikTok, every Instagram.
I obviously upset you, and I'm sorry about that. Okay, well, I have to tell you, it didn't happen. I thought FNAF was older. Sue me. You know, it's an old fucking game. FNAF is over. It's like 10 years old, 10 to 12 years old now.
Slender Man: The 8 Pages is like 20.
Okay, well, I guess, we're splitting hairs. They're both old like 14,
times.
But I play. The moral of the story is I knew we were going to record this, even though we've been doing it almost every week now. But still, in preparation for this one, I was like, I've never played it. There's a second Five Nights at Freddy's movie, which, to be fair, there's three seasons of Slender Man.
I thought you were about to say there's a second game, and I was going to lose my mind.
Of what?
I thought you were about to be like, unbeknownst to me, there's a second video game. There's like 12.
Of what? Slender or of Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's.
There's more than one Five Nights at Freddy's. I actually did not know that either.
What are you talking about? You're trolling me so hard right now.
No, I literally five. You. What else is there after the Five Nights? Which you will be happy to know, Isaiah. I got to night 4. Didn't beat it, but I still got to night 4.
All you have to do is flash the cameras on left and right. And if they're in the window, shut it. Other than that, just look at Foxy.
Well, it's spooky. It's spooky. And I feel like I got duped a lot because the rabbit animatronic.
Bonnie.
Okay. First off, don't big league me. All right.
You're little leaguing yourself.
You're rolling your eyes and you're big leaguing me. All right. Bonnie. All right. Yeah. The bunny Bonnie. It would sit there and it would just stand there and it would not leave. So it's draining all my fucking battery, keeping the door closed. I flash a light. Oh, there's that little cocksucker silhouette still just standing there. It took forever. It took 70 goddamn years.
The silhouette's fine. The silhouette will remain there. It's if their face is in the window, you have to hit door.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that because I thought that, you see the silhouette and the shadows. That means he's still behind the door.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't know.
You make a video about Five Nights at Freddy's on Papa Meat?
I did. Well, on the movie. Yeah, I watched the movie. It was terrible. I heard that. I hear the second movie is just as bad, if not worse. I actually hear it's worse. Okay. Which is strange. That's weird. The Five Nights at Freddy's sequel, but Matthew Lilliard's in it. That's impossible. Right?
Okay. With me being calmed down and over it, what did you think of Five Nights at Freddy's?
I legitimately had a great time. Legitimately. I thought it was, I could understand. The only thing I don't understand though is people getting super obsessive over the lore.
Because in that first game, if you watch the camera to the left side of the window, the poster will randomly change to a newspaper clipping about a group of missing children near the pizzeria and how Freddy's was shutting down because of complaints over a smell coming from the animatronics. So that leads most people to believe that like children's bodies are being shoved inside of the machines.
That's fun.
There's also the mention on the phone call with Phone Guy on night 4 or 5 I can't remember. Well, no, that's when he gets killed. Before this actually might be night 1 or 2. He mentions that there was something called the Bite of 87.
That's like the first thing.
It sounds like such a meme saying that out loud. But
whenever I heard that, I was like, the Bite of 87. I'm like, it's a fucking animatronic. People kept freaking out about that. I was streaming it, and people were like, "Oh, the Bite of 87," and I was like, "Who? I mean, it's a fucking animatronic biting you, duh."
But do you not know about the meme, the Bite of 87?
No.
Okay, so the Bite of 87 has become a whole meme.
I don't know anything.
The Bite of 87 has become a whole meme, and then while playing Five Nights at Freddy's 4, Markiplier, while he was playing it, like very loudly, there's a flashback sequence where it shows someone getting bit, which it turns out was actually in 1983. But Markiplier sees someone gets bit, and there's a long pause, and then he looks at the camera and dramatically yells, "Was that the Bite of 87?" So the phrase "Was that the Bite of 87?" became a meme. Yeah.
Is there a clip of that still?
Yeah. Oh,
Editor,
there's a bunch.
For people that don't know this, play it now. Was that the Bite of 87?
Anyway, all one of you. Anyway, so
dude, stop big leaguing me, man.
If you pull it up and watch it right now, that's going to be everyone who hasn't seen it. Like that's the whole thing.
I don't have time watching. I don't have time watching a whole video. I'm just gonna
That's why we're doing this. Yeah, because you don't have time to watch a whole video.
Anyways, I thought you know what? Maybe the biggest thing it took away though, because I was like, this is actually a good game. It's kind of creepy, and it's been meme to death. I mean, I've seen these characters all over the internet since I've been on YouTube and stuff, whatever. But I will say the Five Nights at Freddy movie absolutely 1,000,000% should have been found footage film. Like 1,000,000% should have been a found footage film. Because even then, even if you leave the office, use your iPhone. Use iPhone camera footage, whatever. You know how much creepier it'd be if those things were standing there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can use the same Jim Henson production shit, but it would look it would have been way more frightening.
I think there was a point in development where they kind of drifted away from frightening and wanted instead to be kind of like a Goosebumps for kids kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which I think a lot of people liked, but it clearly wasn't like leaning into the horror side of the story.
Well, it's unfortunate because it is. And also too, the lore, I mean, like it felt very obvious when people were like, wait, what? Like when you were saying like, oh, people were speculating about the kids and stuff. It's like, it seemed very obvious.
Yeah. It's very on the nose,
but that's not to disparage it in any way. I'm just saying that like
what it was,
because you're like, oh, okay, I get it. These are animatronics that are like eating children or whatever.
Yeah. Well, so you would think that, but it turns out that's not what it was.
That's unfortunate.
Because there was just enough openness given that there was room for speculation. So it's like, why does Mike Schmidt keep showing up every night? You know, why does the Mike Schmidt's the character you play as? Why is Phone Guy coming back every night? Did Phone Guy die? He mentions that he's afraid of being shoved in one of the suits, so go back there and check them. There's a mention that, the animatronics will try to put you in a suit if they think you're an endoskeleton without a costume. So it's like, okay, is this like a malfunction in their software? So there's like enough room for speculation. And then the second one came out, and the second one is when... Actually, wait, no, it is in the first game. Sorry. I'm getting them mixed up because it's the same Phone Guy from the first two games. In the second game, you find out that someone used one of the suits, and now, quote unquote, none of them are acting right. So it turns out it wasn't the animatronics eating people. Someone had been killing children and then hiding their bodies in the animatronics, but you don't know why in the second one. So it's like the animatronics are possessed by the souls of dead children. That's what it turns out is happening. Unless you get into the books and a lot of the side lore, then it's like, oh, well, it's actually remnant, and it's actually like an essence of like soul energy, and it gets overly complicated. But the basic idea from the games is like the spirits of dead children are possessing the suits.
Okie dokie. Well, maybe we could do a Five Nights at Freddy video sometime. I was just letting you know, hey, I was playing the game, thought it was not too bad, and that's the way the cookie crumbles on that one. What was I going to say? Anyways, yeah. Well, I was like, we're getting ready to get back into this old media. Let me play this old media. That's what I was going to say. We're talking about Marble Hornets today.
Uh-huh. So what do you remember, Hunter, from Marble Hornets?
Marble Hornets. So like I said, and I'll say this again because I know the audience is probably sick and tired of watching this because we have done so many consecutive back-to-backs with Marble Hornets. But I would say what I remember most on it is that a group of young adults, maybe early teenagers, children, are being attacked by a ghost man named Slender Man, and they're not being attacked by him, but they're being attacked by his goons. Slender Man is amassing an army of Midwest children to go and fight each other. He's starting a fight club, essentially, and it's driving one of them mad. I earnestly don't remember. I just remember, I feel like our main character has become a little red pilled or doom pilled, and he's been like walking around the woods. If I remember right, he's just kind of in the woods walking around to like sewage drains and pipes and staying at motels. And he's been getting some, like, there's like a girl that he was in his, like, she stayed in a room next door, except I think she got murdered or something. Is this right? Is any of this right? Is anything what I'm saying now correct?
So some of the things you're saying could be interpreted as close to what happened a little bit.
Sorry, big leaguing me just a bit. You're big leaguing me just a bit.
No, this is a series that you and I have the exact same amount of watch time on together. I just remember things that have happened. So,
all right, that got me. That was good. We do have the same one. To be fair, we do have the same watch time on it.
Yeah,
all right,
it's public. Even it's a matter of public record.
It is completely public. It has been legitimately put down into writing. Okay.
So the whole thing is, like, back in 2006, this guy named Alex got his friends together to make a short film called Marble Hornets. Right. And then,
okay, that's right.
While the most base part of the entire thing, you're like, oh yeah.
I pulled the YouTube page.
It's just the name of the channel.
I pulled the YouTube page, and I was like, why is this thing called Slender Man? And I already forgot that Marble Hornets is like, Alex is like trying to be a hot shot director, but then he keeps seeing like a gangly fucking 7 foot tall man with a tuxedo walking around, and it's been fucking up his cast and crew, and now he's crazy.
Yeah. So Alex, way back when they were making the film in 2006, Alex started to see The Operator, and he started to become obsessed with it. So years later, Jay gets a hold of the tapes and starts this YouTube channel to upload both the old Marble Hornets clips as well as his own, like, discoveries he's finding in between. So Jay meets up with Brian and Tim, I think is the other names. And they start to investigate this. And then at the beginning of season 2, Jay wakes up with memory loss and then runs into Jessica, who he doesn't remember, but I think they both have memory loss. So they're both, like, trying to figure out, like, what's happened to them. And then it turns out midway through season 2 that Jay was an operator, or a proxy for the operator for a while. So, like, he would wear the mask. He would basically be subjected to the operator's presence, and be acting as like a slave for his, and then wake up with memory loss. So Jay doesn't know what he's been doing during these lapses in time in his mind. And they keep going back to an area called Rosswood Park, where it seems that the operator stays, or like there's these rundown structures that they keep getting drawn to. There's a bunch of time dilation stuff where, like, Jay will be walking through a house and it'll be sunny. Then he turns and it's pitch black. Like, so the operator's messing with his memory and his understanding of time and stuff like that. I think Tim and Brian, I can't remember what happened with Tim and Brian. I think Tim and Brian are still around. I remember at the end, no, it was Tim. Tim was the operator at the end of season 2, who they find Alex, and Alex is pissed off that Jay has got Jessica involved. So he, like, points a gun at him And then I believe Tim runs up as a proxy and attacks him. And I think that's where we ended. And then Jay goes back to his hotel room and gets attacked by the operator.
He gets attacked. He gets attacked a lot.
He gets attacked a whole lot.
He gets attacked a lot. Also, what's insane, too, after coming back to this, within the last week of us not recording this, they have actually started uploading a new series. Marble Hornets has for the first time in like 11 years called Rosswood. I think they're on 5 or 6 parts right now, so be sure to check that out. We'll link this, of course, in the description, but be sure to check that out. We're just going to watch the rest of the original series, and then maybe we'll address the new series as more evolves and as it comes out. But yeah, Isaiah, entry 53. Are you ready?
Did you just say in the week we haven't filmed?
Yes,
you know, it's been over a year.
No, we got to tell them that it's been a week. They'll forget. Okay. If we just say a week, they're going to believe it. All right. They'll be like, oh, it only has been a week. All right. And then we won't get in trouble.
That's how it works. I guess we should say the reason Creep TV hasn't really came back is because just the audio side of it has blown up so much. It seems kind of unfair to just randomly have visual episodes that the audio people
which
can't
I think we have
view.
I think there's some, but like we actually really like doing Creep TV. But it's just a thing where a significant, if almost not the entirety of our audience likes to listen to the show while they do other things. I don't really know if they actually really listen to the show, but I found people being like, I only listen to it whenever I'm cleaning my house. And I'm like, okay, well, there you go. So I think that we'll probably still keep doing Creep TVs. I know that there's like a little fan base for it, but we have to at least finish out Marble Hornets.
Yeah, I think so. I think this has been a long time coming. So.
And also, a whole year is kind of funny. Like it's a bit silly, and now we're like, you know what? Let's finish that. So
you know what?
Here we are.
What were we doing? That's right. Let's get back on that.
Let's do it.
All right. So, entry 53.
Why is your most recent YouTube search Yowie Hands? What does that mean?
That's not in there.
Oh,
I've told. We had a whole conversation about Yowie Hands at one point. Why do you remember that conversation? Why do you think about Yowie Hands? I got flashbanged with the search result bar. There's nothing in the search result bar.
What does BBL mean?
All right, so you can see Wendigoon, Creepcast, Q documentary, Flesh Simulator, like
Flesh Simulator. All right.
So why are you thinking about Yowie and BBLs?
I got a disturbed mind. my brain is wild wong.
I like the idea of looking up like gay hentai and being like, I've
on
seen
YouTube.
Things you people, on YouTube,
on YouTube, all places.
I think that's how people find this channel.
I probably, you know what? Probably, and I'm proud of it.
Okay, all right.
After seeing Tim in the downtown area a few months ago, I began to try to figure out why he was here and where I could find him again. This place is pretty far away from where we all lived when Alex was shooting Marble Hornets, so it's really a strange coincidence that I found both Alex and Tim here. The building that I saw Tim come out of was an antique store. But it was in the process of going out of business, so it was usually closed. That chair's dope. I had to wait a few weeks for the store to open before I could talk to anyone that worked there.
I was just wondering if you have seen a guy come in here. He's probably about my age. He's got dark hair, sideburns. You know, have you seen anyone in here recently like that?
Yeah, I see a guy that comes in here like that. Sometimes he comes in when he's looking for says he has a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Do you know where he might be going?
Well, I don't know. There's a doctor's office down the street, so he may be going
right down the street?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
A guy comes into the antique store every time he has a doctor's appointment.
Is that strange? Actually, you know what? That kind of makes sense. If you have a doctor's appointment, it's kind of like when you were a kid. When I was a kid, I liked going. I didn't mind going to the dentist because it was right by this game store. And my mom would always take me to the game store every time I went to the dentist.
I see what you're saying. It's nearby.
Yeah, so he's like, he uses an excuse. But the real question is, how often are you going to the doctor to make it that much of a regular occurrence? I would go every 6 months to get my teeth cleaned.
She's just like, oh yes, the young man who goes to the doctor and also.
Oh, you mean the strange man with the ventriloquist mask on? Yeah. Well, he comes in here sometimes, right before he gets his tonsils checked. It's like, don't they remove? Like, did he remove them? Yeah, but he still goes.
They just check. They just look at it.
Yeah, they just check, and they're still there, buddy.
All right. Okay, see you next week.
Thank you, doctor. The only doctor's office down the street from there turned out to be a mental health clinic.
There you go, Hunter. A mental health clinic.
Ah, jeez. My friend's a psychopath. There's no way inside would tell me if Tim had been there. So all I could do is think of it. It's a bit loud!
You like that sound of the jet engine passing overhead?
Yeah. I've been coming back every day for the past week. My buddy gonna show up anytime soon or not? Why would you record this part? What?
Hey, Tim.
He caught him. Sure enough, he came back to the hospital.
Tim, right?
The way he walked.
Oh, it's Jay.
The way he like.
Hold on.
He really walked up coughing.
Let's get him. Keep in mind, a mental health clinic. It doesn't even have anything to do with lungs or coughing.
Exactly.
All right. Let's see that again.
Do you think that
up a lung, dude?
I'll tell you what, that motherfucker gave a Bigfoot entrance if I've ever seen one, dude. Should be out in the middle of the woods with that kind of entrance. Do you think that when they were filming this, do you think he's like, yeah, you keep going to the hospital, so that's why he coughed?
Yeah, I don't think they told him it was a mental hospital.
Right. You just stand up and start coughing and walking down the hallway.
Right?
Yeah.
Isaiah, are you sick? No, I'm just kind of screwed up in the head.
Jay, do you remember me at all? You don't?
No.
Okay. Well, remember I helped you, or like you helped. You and I both, like, we helped Alex Crayley with the student film Marble Hornets like a few years ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah, kind of a long time ago, wasn't it? What are you doing around here?
Well, I'm glad I ran into you because remember,
Sir?
I told you a while back that I wanted to finish it for him because I didn't want all his work to go to waste.
Isaiah died.
If you're,
Okay.
if you're
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
it's Jay. Jay, do you remember me at all? You know,
No.
Okay. Well, remember, I helped you, or like you helped. You and I both, like, we helped Alex Crayley with the student film Marble Hornets like a few years ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah, kind of. That was kind of a long time ago, wasn't it? What are you doing around here?
Well, I'm glad I ran into you because remember, I told you a while back that I wanted to finish it for him because I didn't want all his work to go to waste. If you're,
Okay.
if you're still interested in it, we should like.
Sure. Can we talk about it some other time? Because I'm really late for my doctor's appointment.
Yeah. I'll talk to you some other time.
It's time to talk about something scary. Your health. I know I don't go in the doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. But that's only because I don't want to have to deal with the appointments, insurance, and blah, 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 blah. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care to skin care, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. You don't want to admit it, but you should probably see a doctor. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/Creepcast to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/Creepcast. ZocDoc.com/Creepcast. Thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring the episode. Back to our spooky story. This episode's sponsored by True Classic. Here's a question. When was the last time you put on a shirt and immediately felt better about how you looked? I know I don't. I usually say, who's that fat fuck in the mirror? Wow, someone gained weight. That's what I think when I put on a shirt. XXXXL already? Whoa! True Classic wants you to care about the way you look without breaking the bank. We want you to look not like a slob. Please care about how you look because you hurt our eyes. Featuring elevated everyday basics that just work. True Classic has materials that you will love, like denim. No stiff fabric, no awkward bunching, just a clean, comfortable fit that complements your busy life and your fat fucking gut. I've been wanting to wear True Classics for a while now, and the difference, let me tell you, is immediate. Plus, True Classic has extended their line in the same premium comfort and is now available to women and children. Sorry, boys. We had it all when we blew it. Making it the brand the whole family can count on. So skip the overcomplicated resolutions this year. Start with something simple that actually lasts. You can find them on Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club, or head to trueclassics.com/Creepcast to refresh your wardrobe for 2026. Thank you to True Classics for sponsoring the show. Now back to this spooky episode. Ah! I didn't want to lose track of Tim again, so I just wait outside for him to come back out.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Oh, hey, yeah, sorry. I didn't know you were going to be waiting outside. Otherwise, I would have tried to, like, pick up the pace in there a little bit.
Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't sitting outside waiting on you or anything. I was in the area anyway, so I just figured I'd stop by here real quick and see if I could catch you on your way out.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah. I didn't, ask you this before, but is everything okay with you? Like, you doing okay?
Yeah, just work, school, the usual.
Like, I mean, I just saw you going into that clinic, so is everything okay with you?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
you're
I was
doing
just
okay?
having some personal issues a few months ago, but, everything seems to be going pretty good now.
Okay, so you're doing fine?
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
He hasn't took a drag of that cigarette once, by the way.
Yeah, so okay, well, he's an actor. He's an actor.
Yeah. Oh,
I was like, so hey, Tim, how's that depression going? Yeah, so actually, I've been pretty manically depressed for a bit. Okay, cool. You want to help me with this film?
You want to help me with this scary movie?
I was late to my doctor's appointment. It's funny. I love it. Yeah, I just love how loud the road is. This is like, people are probably going 20 miles an hour down the road, and it sounds like 737s are flying right above them, dude.
Well, it's like the reason that Jay's being so weird is because he has been losing his mind, attacked by the operator. I think Jessica disappeared. I think he's lost her. So he found one other guy and he's like, hey, so like any weird symptoms, anything going on? But to the other guy, this is just some weird dude who's like, hey, are you depressed? Did anyone die? Do you think about dying? What's the problem?
Because Tim's mind, it was wiped, right? So he doesn't really remember him.
I think, if Tim has been under the influence of the operator, yes. There's also a chance Tim was just part of Alex's film and then hasn't
Oh, I see.
I can't remember if Tim ever saw the operator or had any supernatural. I'm going to assume he did because I think at the end of the original film, the operator showed up and everyone became like under its control. So I think Tim's just had his mind wiped, probably.
Well, you know, about helping finish Alex's project, you know, if you want to, still interested. Oh, okay.
Hello? Yeah.
Okay, that was a drag.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right over. Okay, bye. Sorry, that was work. I gotta go. But you got my number, right?
No, actually. Can you give it to me real quick?
Yeah, sure. Or I'll just give me yours and I'll put it in here.
Okay. It's 2.
Bro, he ain't calling you.
Yeah,
Get that number.
Actually, just give me yours and I'll put it in.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, he texted him. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll just give you a call whenever I get off work or something.
Okay, yeah, I'll talk to you then.
Just gets hit by a car.
Slender Man's driving it. I feel like there was something about people under the operator became like physically sick, but I could be making that up.
Sorry, that's Little Caesars. I gotta go into work early. He didn't seem to remember anything else about me, so I decided to keep acting like I needed his help to finish the Marble Hornets. Since this is what I did when I met with him back in Entry 15, I figure I'd stick with that story.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I remember that. I remember that back early on, Jay was trying to put pieces together. And I think legitimately to put the movie together, and he wasn't even aware of the Slender Man influence at the time. So does that mean that Tim was working with him to find Slender Man for a while and then his memories got wiped? You know, it'd be helpful to not do these things over a year apart from each other.
No, it makes me, you know what, that's actually true to Marble Hornets. It's like we've had our memories wiped.
We had our memories. Whoa, wow.
See, that's why,
Good
that's a big brain out play that I did here.
A great way to deflect criticism. Yeah.
No.
I like that idea.
After Tim left, I stayed in the downtown area for a while to look around. I'm just getting head from like a prostitute in an alley.
That's not what? That's not bad hunter.
Something strange is going on here. It's a sweet fucking bridge, dude. Holy shit.
That was a pretty cool bridge.
Where is this recorded at again? Isn't it like the South somewhere?
Yeah, it was Birmingham, I think.
Hey, Jay, it's Tim.
Hey, what's up?
You know, same old stuff, I guess. Listen, I just remembered this, but I remember Alex had me shoot like some, you know, behind the scenes footage type stuff while we were making that movie, and I think I was supposed to give them back, but I don't think I ever did. So
Okay.
I might still have them lying around somewhere. So if you want me to try and like find those, I'd be more than happy to just give them to you or whatever.
Yeah. If you can find them, I'll take them. I'm sure I can use them for something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm not entirely sure where they are right now, but if you'll give me a little bit to try and find them, then I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah, just let me know.
All right, cool. I guess I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, okay, yeah, bye.
See ya.
Is Alex still missing, Isaiah?
Well, so he was until I think at the end of season 2 when he showed up with a gun and was like freaking out over Jay trying to put together the tapes and stuff like that.
Right.
So officially, yes, but I think we've seen him.
I guess Tim has a few more.
Because remember, initially the series was just Jay uploading all the Marble Hornets tapes, right? And then he ran out of those, and then we've got Jay's story since then.
Right. I don't know if there'll be any use, but I'll take whatever might lead me to some answers.
I can hear your voice bouncing between like sarcasm and not.
No, I'm just voice acting.
Why is it auto playing The Outsiders?
Oh, there you go. Let's watch The Outsiders. Stay golden, everybody. Pony boy.
Welcome.
Stay golden.
All right, so let me make sure.
Who hurt you, Pony boy? The cartoonist who destroyed the comic industry.
Now we go to the Ark. And our next video is called Reminder. Okay. It's just 30 seconds. Do you remember the whole idea of To the Ark?
Yeah.
Okay. Caption says, I know you.
For people that might not remember this, it's like proxies that are like basically recording the people on the Marble Hornets channel.
Yeah, because that was Jay looking in the antique store. Yeah,
it's probably fucking Tim, dude.
Could be Tim. Could also be. All right, we don't need to watch a Creepcast animation. All right, let's get out of here. So one of the proxies was watching him do all this. There's another one, Brian. I can't remember where Brian's at, but it might have been Brian. Entry
54.
54. Tim recently called me saying that he had found his old tapes. He told me to come meet him downtown during his break from work to get them.
Hey.
My boy loves cigarettes.
Here's those tapes I was telling you about.
Okay.
So what's the deal with all this stuff?
What stuff?
You know, the whole pointing your camera at everybody's face.
Oh, I'm just trying to document this whole process of getting all of Alex's stuff back together and finishing this movie for him.
Okay. Are you making some kind of behind the scenes feature or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
What are on those tapes?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't able to watch them. I'm not the movie guy, so I don't have a camera that'll play those kind of tapes.
Well, what'd you shoot them on?
Oh, Alex lent me one of his cameras to, keep me out of his hair, I guess, so I wouldn't bother him. I gave the camera back, but not the tapes for some reason, but I guess they're yours now.
All right,
So,
yeah, well,
have fun with them.
thanks again for helping me finish this.
Well, I mean, I'll help however much I can, but I mean, if you couldn't already tell, my work schedule's kind of packed, but I mean, if you really think this movie's worth finishing, then yeah, I guess just give me a call or something.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth finishing, so I'll watch these, I'll call you. All right.
I love this character type that's just like, yeah, this is stupid, I gotta smoke cigarettes. Also, here's all of the old tapes that I still have for some reason. I've already begun to watch the new tapes. So far, things is mainly behind the scenes footage from when Marble Hornets was being shot. Unsurprisingly, they're all unnumbered and without dates. The following footage is taken from the first one I watched.
Yeah, I got it. Well, that was exciting, I guess is the word.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, pouring rain. Awesome.
Have you seen Alex?
Oh, he said he was gonna run home and change shirts because obviously he's kind of soaking right now, but he said he was gonna be back in a little bit. So.
Aren't the tapes in this car?
Yeah, unless you want to wait for me, you should probably go.
All right. I'll see you.
See ya.
Well, we certainly have a reason to be here anymore either, since I guess we're done.
All right.
So,
Yeah, I think we're just gonna be like wrapping it up back here. So.
all right, well, All right, see ya.
We're here in scenic Tim's apartment, in his music room, complete with box of thing, keyboard,
Making musical masterpiece things with our hands.
ukulele with Tim attachment,
I just learned this song like 2 minutes ago.
another keyboard, complete with beats.
I define song pretty loosely right now because this is atrocious.
Why am I holding the camera?
Because you're the movie guy.
You be the behind the movie guy. A little bit more on topic.
Oh, there's Brian.
What's up, dude?
That's a nice towel you got there.
Oh, thanks.
That's nice.
That's a nice hair you got.
Oh man, my hair always looks good. That's why I'm the star.
But Seth and I have been going over the footage, and I think we have enough now to where we can start putting together our trailer. And I've been thinking about music. I think I want to go more along the acoustic lines. So do you want to help record some stuff, maybe with the ukulele? Or
I could probably do that. I mean, I got this ukulele like a week ago, so I can't exactly promise that I'd be very good at it, but I can always try.
Well, you have what I assume is some sort of guitar thing.
You
so
can.
how
Is
does
it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like
There's
dark?
gonna be significantly more lighting.
Okay. Well, I also like to be able to see, so I'm gonna go try and find the breaker box. I don't even know where it is. I've never had to use it before. Ow.
Not there.
Nope. Well, never mind. Never mind again. Really hope it's over here. There we go. Great. Power's just off. Good news, guys. We have flashlight.
Oh, dude.
Even better news, guess what's battery powered?
Oh, this day just got so much better. Well, hey, about that acoustic soundtrack, I guess that's the only choice we have now, so,
Jam session.
yeah.
Remember, audio is weird whenever the operator's near.
I'm gonna get a good lighting on Alex here.
It looks so dramatic.
Did thing
First
run in
take
at the
is
end
there.
or no?
I don't think so. I think it just glitched out as if. I mean, we can look at it, but I don't think so. No, I think that was just a flashlight beam. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let me playback speed.
It looks so dramatic.
Hold on.
You know, those are legs coming in.
That might be. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
I think
that's
you're
something.
right. Yeah, I think that is something. You're right.
It's,
You're right.
it's Slendy's big legs.
It's the
I will
big
say-
legs.
I like the. I think I've said this in every entry we've done, but I really love the. Just the aspect of this being like just a bunch of buddies making something. Like I love the fucking shitty camera.
Yeah.
All kinds. It's just
And them
there's
kind of
something
being
very,
cheesy, like sitting
Yeah, it's
around,
fun.
just saying stuff. Yeah, yeah. It feels very before the internet, guys just sitting around like, oh look, I can make this cool beat on a piano, you know. Like it tracks. Yeah. It feels authentic. There's a like a very comfy nostalgia about the entire Marble Hornets series, especially because like I've seen so many of these ARGs and like YouTube horror projects. Something about it feels very like, oh, hi, Grandpa. It's good to see you, you know?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. All right. So
Decay is
next
next?
to the arc. Yep. Decay. Caption is in binary. I'll play it while I see what the binary is. You caused this. You will never be forgiven. You will lead me to you. Lead me to death. Lead me to the ark. You know, I will say that one had some kind of creepy visuals in there. Because, like, what I like about it, too, is we see Alex on the couch and stuff. And previously, Jay said we don't know dates, but this one has a corrupted date file for 4/4/2010. But, like, this is... Okay, so this culvert is the one where we watched... I think it was Jay, while he was under the operator's influence, attack someone. So this is, like, footage from then, when he was a proxy. And then this is, I think, Alex's house from season 1, where, like, time was getting weird and we saw the proxy for the first time and all that. But then Lead Me to You, these are the woods again that leads to the abandoned building out there that seems that the operator lives within. This is like a picture of him always watching. And then this is an eye. It's like staring right at the camera. I like that. That's pretty good. All right. So the binary, by the way, gives a Chinese character. You can do that?
What did you say?
You can do binary. I translate the binary. It just gives me a Chinese character. You can do binary to what? That doesn't make any sense. Because you can't translate a language to an English language that comes out as a different language. Hold on. What am I doing? Okay, if that is no, this now Google's in Chinese.
Okay, that's how. And the Slender Man that begins his attack on Isaiah.
Yeah, he just flies through the window. Industry, according to Google Translate Chinese thing. That can't be right. There's no, dude, I can't tell you how weird it is. I threw in a line of code and it just spit out a single Chinese character. It's like, what?
Show Chinese character on stream. And that's the new Slender Man.
Okay. Okay, whatever. So the next one is back to Marble Hornets, yeah, for the next 3. All right. Entry 55. The following footage is taken from another one of Tim's tapes. It looks like it takes place near the end of the day's shoot. So we're getting some old Marble Hornets lore.
Hey Alex, the other day when you were talking about needing abandoned locations for Brian's school, like in the movie, did you ever find anything?
Not yet. The only places around here that are abandoned looking aren't going to let us shoot, so the pickings are kind of slim.
Okay, well, the reason that I asked was because there's like this old burnout hospital looking kind of place back where I used to live that might pass as a school. If you want to go check it out, we can, but it's kind of far away.
Well, does it look like a hospital, or do you really think that it could?
I think it could pass as a school.
Okay. Well, I haven't found anything around here. How far away is kind of far away?
Far enough that we probably need to split gas money.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, since I haven't found anything, I'm willing to give it a shot. Can you do Friday? I'm free all day.
I actually have a doctor's appointment Friday at like 2, but if you can do Saturday, that would be better. We kind of have to make a weekend out of it anyway.
I can do Saturday. Brian, since you're going to have to be there anyway, can you do Saturday too?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, let's shoot for Saturday then, and we'll give it a look.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All you need to do is is go stand by the that notice sign over there, and just look into the pool, basically. And I'm just going to get a shot of you looking at that. All right, that'll be good. Yeah, where you're at is fine. Just lean back and I'll throw your head towards the ceiling. Look like you're thinking. This might end up as B-roll, but I won't get anymore.
Sorry. Hello?
Kind of shot anyway.
Yep, Friday at 2. I'll be there. Just headaches, paranoia, trouble sleeping. I haven't had a full night's sleep in weeks.
Or just change signs or something.
Well, I've kind of had some history with this kind of thing before, but I'd rather not talk about that over the phone if that's okay. All right, see you then.
Try to keep your phone on top.
Sorry.
So it seems like Tim had a history of dealing with this stuff all the way back when Marble Hornets was being shot. So even if he doesn't remember it, he was certainly under the operator's control for some time. Tim mentioned he had a history with his symptoms. They should sound similar to what Alex seemed to be experiencing throughout shooting Marble Hornets. It's possible that what he's describing could be the early stages we eventually led to this. Okay, so Tim was the proxy in that first house all the way back in 18. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty evident that's what that's what caused that. There's only a few of Tim's tapes left. I'm going to finish going through them as soon as I can. Next is 56, I think.
Hey! This episode is sponsored by Mando. The number one thing I want to focus on this year is smelling better. If any of you have met me in person, you'll understand the atrocities that exude from my body. It's fat, Nick, and it's sweat. It's BO. If I was healthier, maybe it would change, but that's why I have Mando. With Mando, I can prevent odor for all of 2026. Mando deodorant is there to stop odor before it starts. Thanks to Mando's clinical strength sweat control, with one swipe, you're good to go. Mando is clinically proven to block odor all day and control odor for 72 hours. Some men master BO with sense. Mando men get the job done right. Don't mask it, Mando it. I hate that. Available in retailers near you, or head to shopmando.com. New customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Creepcast at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide plus free shipping. That's shopmando.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Please help us. Thank you to Mando for sponsoring the show and keeping us smelling better.
Entry 56. I'm down to the last couple of Tim's tapes. The following footage is taken from the next to last one that I have.
I almost thought you'd given up on this place since it's been so long since I told you about it.
Yeah, stuff came up.
That happens. We actually going to be filming anything today?
No, I'm not going to shoot anything without Brian here.
Okay, when's he supposed to get here?
Well, he'll be here tomorrow, and Seth will be here later today.
All right, so we just kind of doing preliminary location scouting.
Yeah.
Works for me.
We're going to take a wild guess and say that this is it.
Yes, that would be a correct guess. Let's see, if I remember correctly, I think it's 3 floors, a basement, might be able to get up on the roof, so you can just kind of go in and take a look around if you want to.
Yeah, all right.
There's a lot of graffiti on the first floor, so I'm not sure how much of that you'd be able to use. As you can see.
Is there a building over there?
Yeah, but it's just like an annex. Nothing special. This place is way better.
No, let's go. I want to see it.
Well, I'm kind of not sure if I feel like I'm up to going to another place. If you don't mind.
I do mind, because there is no way this place could pass for a school. I'll just go over there with Seth when he gets here.
Fine with me.
Yeah, Tim, stupid idiot. Why would you ever think that was a good idea?
Well, you know, compared to the rest of this place, this room doesn't really have a whole lot of graffiti in it. You could probably use it at some point. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're okay with having, like, Nancy Hart's Kevin on the wall or something. So are we going upstairs or downstairs?
Let's go up.
Okay, well, the stairs that go up are all the way over there, but we can do that. Maybe this room down here will be more to your liking. So I'm not exactly sure what you're really looking for, but this new, maybe?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, there has to be some room in this place that you like somewhere. Because this place isn't exactly tiny.
There has to be sunroom in this place that you like somewhere.
I gotta take a leak. Hang on. You know, we still haven't been down to the basement yet. There might be some place down there that we could use if you want to head down there. What do you want?
Oh. What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We still haven't been down to the basement yet. There might be some place down there that we could use if you want to head down there. What do you want?
Jesus! He took a tiny twig and started beating the shit out of him.
Okay, so apparently, all right. So Tim was under the operator's influence because he was the guy that eventually became a proxy. Either Alex recognized that and was like, "I got to kill Tim, I got to take him out." Or
No. He is
Alex
under
was
the
also
influence
under
for
the
sure.
influence.
Yeah, he's under the influence for sure.
Well, I guess Tim got over it.
Whenever you're, or he just doesn't remember.
He just got clonged over the head, and he's like, "Huh? Why'd I wake up here?" Yeah, he's still alive. There he is.
Gave him the fucking Flintstones.
Gave
bonk.
him the cough. Yeah.
Yeah, he hit me so hard I developed the cough. So whenever you're under the influence, right, of this entity, are you just doing its bidding, or are you just becoming like is the Slender Man guy, is he like doing all this vicariously through you, or is it a thing where it's like you're just evil, or you're like more aggressive or something?
I'm pretty sure you're under his bidding.
Okay.
Because he's been leading people into the woods, into the old abandoned buildings and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure you're under his bidding. All right. Entry 57.
Through a stroke of luck, it seems the last one of Tim's tapes picks up after Alex attacked him.
It would probably be a good idea for me to make a video of this at some point, because I also have the wiki pulled up to the side to kind of keep track of stuff. And it's like the one we just watched, entry 56. It says that they go to investigate the building to scout the location until Brian and Seth show up, indicating that entry 51 happened the following day and entry 22 happened later in the evening. So all of these entries are all over the place.
It's all over the place too, because they're all from the same, like they're all from different time periods or like similar time periods, but they're all just, it's like collections of different tapes that they're finding.
Yeah.
That's one thing about like analog, like, I don't know, ghost stories and horror stuff. It just I wish tapes and that kind of stuff still existed.
Yeah.
The only thing that could be similar now is if like files or something just randomly appeared on your phone or like whatever, which it probably could be cool, but there's just something tactile about analog that's just
I did a video recently on a series called Kept Here, where the whole bit was that it was like unnamed like camera files off like a digital recorder, and that worked out pretty well. So I think it can still be done. People just don't do it as much. There's something about physically holding it. It was called Kept Here.
Or Kept Here.
Yeah.
I just want to say I'd be freaking out, by the way.
Yeah, if you got clonged over the head and woke up in an abandoned building,
at night too, I'd be like, "What the fuck? Hello!" I'd be freaking out. This is a great set piece though for night vision footage.
Yeah. Man, if there's one thing I know about this boy, he be coughing.
Do you think this is like the beginning of him getting marked then or something?
Yeah. I think this is like, he's been under the influence for a long time.
God damn, Tim. Nasty ass fucking cough.
Is that Alex walking around with a pipe?
I think so.
He's just ready to kill him.
He's just like walking around.
Yeah, he's on patrol.
If that's the case, then too, I wonder why he didn't just kill him back there, or maybe he did. Maybe he did think he killed him. I don't know.
He might have thought. Also, when Alex got close, the audio got distorted. So yeah, Alex
he's definitely a proxy.
Yeah, he's a proxy.
Yeah, buddy, get the fuck out of that building, Tim. What the fuck? A guy's walking around with a pipe, idiot.
Yep, here comes Alex.
Yep, here comes the pipe. Pipe to the forehead,
man. Here comes the pipe man.
Here comes your future doctor visits.
Ting. that noise is it. That noise is
yep,
the pipe
there it
dropping.
is. Ting.
Yep. Here comes your future doctor's appointments.
Yeah, man, I don't know. All of a sudden my frontal lobe is caved in.
Tim's last tape ends there. Yeah, because he got walloped. The building he went to looked exactly like the same one that Alex took Brian to in Entry 51.
It's 100% the same school.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I want to say a lot of great abandoned sets in their area.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
These are creepy as fuck.
But why did Tim go there? It sounded like he really didn't want him to in the previous tape. Was he just trying to hide, or was there some other reason?
Yeah, that's kind of one thing with this series I'm trying to figure out. Is Slenderman coming from a specific area?
I assume Alex was there searching for Tim. It looks like he was carrying a pipe heavier than the one he used earlier the day, too. Is the implication Alex is looking? Yeah. Now that I've gone through all the tapes he gave me, I'm going to get back in touch with Tim. Hey, Tim, do you remember getting attacked by the operator and getting just slammed over the head?
Hey, Tim, did you remember going partially blind for 3 weeks because your frontal lobe was caved in by a 12-pound pipe?
Hopefully he still remembers where this place is and can show me.
Yeah, hopefully. Hey, hopefully his brain isn't oatmeal inside of just sloshing around inside of his head.
Yeah, hopefully he's not just completely gone forever. All right, so next I think we there. Yeah, well, I think we've got.
Oh, do we go back to the?
Yeah, we go to the Ark. All right, and the next to the Ark video is called "Close By, I See You Always." Okay, well, that's not the next one. Oh no, sorry, I was looking at description. Sessions next, yeah, and then the caption is "Close By, I See You Always."
One day you will understand. Secrets everywhere. Liars everywhere. Look closely and you will see. See you soon.
Okay, that looked like. Hold on. Where's it at? This looks like a big sanitarium or like hospital or something.
Well, what I'm
like
wondering is are they trying to use old stock footage from the 50s, and it's supposed to be like these like the schoolrooms and the buildings that are now abandoned.
Oh yeah, this could be the abandoned structures they're going through now. Yeah,
possibly.
Yeah,
that's all I'm wondering if that's what they're trying to get.
Maybe
at.
the idea is like the proxy started and like something that happened. Because remember, these guys, this came out like right when the Slender Man stuff started, so they were writing a lot of this lore themselves, not really going off of established stuff. So maybe they're saying the proxy started at something that happened in these abandoned places. Maybe that's why they keep getting led back there into the woods. All right, so. Next, we've got back to Marble Hornets. Entry 58, I think.
Yeah, 58.
Entry 58.
58.
58. After finishing Tim's tapes, I went back downtown to talk with him. I decided to continue acting like I wanted his help finishing Alex's movie. I know it's a short film. I know these guys made this for fun, so I don't really mean to dog on them, but it's just funny.
No, I mean, I've been taking my medication now. Yeah. I think it's actually finally doing the trick.
Every shot we see of Tim, he's either smoking, coughing, or talking about his medication.
Yeah, so my doctor's appointment was good today.
Doctor, medication doctor, cigarette.
He's 100% going. He's 100% going to those medical evaluations because he's probably having like night terrors, or he's like,
absolutely
all that kind of shit. Yeah,
yeah.
Everything's doing okay for once.
I feel like unless we think the next appointment is really necessary, I feel like I could go for another month or two. Okay, well, same time, same place then, I guess. All right, bye. Sorry about that. That's my doctor. He calls up every few days to make sure I'm doing all right.
There you go. Put in that sick, buddy.
Are you?
Yep. Give me a cough.
Well, I'm not dead yet, so that's something, I guess.
Okay.
Did you find anything good on those tapes, or could you even play them anymore?
Yeah. I found a few things I could work with on them. A few things I could use. Yeah.
Kind of surprised. I figured it would mostly just be us goofing around most of the time.
There was a lot of that. Yeah.
Well, it kind of figures because that's what the entire shoot was like.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you something about that footage. You mentioned something to Alex about going out to see a abandoned hospital or something to go location scouting, I think, with him.
I think I remember because he said he was looking for abandoned locations to shoot the movie in, and because I'm from, like, I grew up here, and I know there was an abandoned hospital off
He rubs his head as he says that. He's like, yeah, every time I think about that abandoned building, my neck gets really sore.
Yeah.
My head hurts.
I actually lose my sight for about 3 or 4 minutes, so I usually don't think about the hospital anymore, and I have a horrible migraine.
Past Rosswood Park, but we never went.
I do like that their new series is called Rosswood as well. Like they're keeping it in the area.
Yeah. So I think I haven't seen it, but I think the concept of the new Rosswood series is that years later, guys hear about the old Marble Hornets footage, and they're like, "Oh, let's go to Rosswood and see if we can find the old sites and stuff."
I'm curious if it's all the same people. I'm very curious to see how.
I think it is the same people
as well.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's some people. I'm just curious how many of the people came back. I mean, it's been over 10 years, which is insane. You know?
Yeah. Actually, with Rosswood coming back now would be a good time for a Wendigoon video over the lore of all this stuff. I might do that.
Do it.
Why didn't you go? Did he just find something else?
Couldn't be bothered, I guess. I mean, you remember him. If it was 10 minutes away from his house, that was too far away. So I can only imagine trying to get him all the way out here.
Yeah. Well, could you maybe show it to me while I'm out here? Because, I gotta, since I'm finishing it for him, I could use it.
I can, but only if you're okay with a little bit of, trespassing.
Well, shooting this thing, or this movie, I've had my fair share of it, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, technically it's trespassing, but they don't really enforce it during the day, so if we went while it was still light out, we shouldn't really have any problems.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to go there at night.
No. I certainly wouldn't want to go there. But, I'm not entirely sure what my work schedule is, but I think I'm off on Friday.
God damn it, Tim.
Okay. So if you're free...
Him and his work schedule and his doctor's appointments.
He's either an open heart surgeon and he's like it's just completely packed, or I feel like he's some guy at his job who feels like his position is far, far more important than what it actually is.
Yeah, I'm actually a nuclear physicist working at the local chemical plant. If I don't clock in, could go critical. Who knows?
There could be a thing that goes critical, and we could be a giant meltdown that happens, and it actually kills like a lot of people. So I'll have to see if I can clock in early.
But sure, I'll go to this abandoned building that gives me headaches. Why not?
I'm a sandwich artist at Subway. I want to make sure that I'm there to make sure these artisanal sandwiches are good to go, I guess. I had to check in with my boss, so we'll see. How old are these guys in high school right now, or are they in college? Because I know, like in the show, they're
in the Marble Hornets in 2006. They were like end of high school, beginning of college.
Okay, because I know they have their own apartments and stuff now and all that shit.
Yeah, so curious. 2012 would be 6 years later, so they're probably like 23-ish, 23, 24.
That's crazy how long this has been going on. 6 years developing this project.
Yep. It's pretty impressive. Again, there's a reason that people remember Marble Hornets so fondly.
Yeah.
Feel like we could probably do it then.
Yeah, I'm not really doing much of anything right now, so any day will work for me.
Okay, well, let me run home and check and see what my work schedule is.
Okay.
And I can just give you a call, and we can meet up Friday morning somewhere.
Sounds good.
All right. Hope you came ready to walk today.
What?
Said, hope you came ready to walk today.
How far is it in relation to here?
Past those trees, past the railroad tracks, past the field, a little bit of a walk.
Is this as close as we could have parked?
Well, we could have driven right up to the front door if you want to, but, some guy in a pickup truck would have pointed a shotgun at you and told you to turn around, so I figured we could just kind of skip that step.
Okay. You sound like you come out here a lot.
I've only been out here a couple of times, but this place kind of has a reputation around here.
My neck's starting to hurt. I don't know why.
Yeah. Is your vision getting blurry? I can't really tell.
Ping, ting, ting, ting.
Not bad, huh?
There's too much graffiti on it, I think.
Yeah, the first floor's got a lot, but
This structure is insane. Is this in Birmingham?
I'm wondering because I'm like wondering if it's like an old asylum or something because it is.
That's what I think.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's what I think.
It's so wild that people also, when they're done with it, they're just like, we'll just leave it.
We'll just leave it. Yeah.
We're just leaving it.
There's a ton of stuff that run here locally. I think I told you about when I got into the old Brushy Mountain Penitentiary. That's like a massive, like castle looking structure. It's like 8 stories tall.
Probably like early 1900s or something.
Yeah, it was just abandoned for like 30 years. Now they've like remade it into a museum and like, you know, it's like a touristy thing. But back when it was just abandoned, we walked around in there and it's like, yeah, they just left it. It's wild.
There's too much graffiti on it, I think.
yeah, the first floor's got a lot, but the upper floors aren't nearly as bad.
On those tapes you gave me, you mentioned another building around here. Where's that?
Really?
Yeah.
Why would I have brought that up?
I don't know, but is there?
Well, yeah, there is, but this one's way better. I mean, you got 3 floors, roof access, basement. I mean, there's really no reason to go over the other one. This should have everything you need.
Let's just go over there and look at it, because I don't think this one's gonna work.
How do you know? You haven't even been inside it yet.
I can just tell that it's not gonna work for the scene that needs to be shot in it. Let's go over the other one. We'll come back around and look at it if the other one's not as good.
Okay, fine.
Uh-oh, Tim's pissed.
Really nothing special.
Nope. Yeah, he don't like the idea of going to that one.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go in and get his fucking face smashed in by a pipe again.
See what I mean? You don't even recognize this place. It's stupid. My head hurts. Let's go home.
Exactly. You can't even really see around this spot. It's just total darkness.
It's the inside that matters anyway.
Well, all that's really inside is hallways and broken glass, but if that's what you want, be my guess.
Let's go this way.
What's it say? Tim's gonna stop, I bet.
What's left of a courtyard over here if you want to use that. Coming?
Yeah. Looks like there's a fire here or something.
Yeah, I think that's why they closed it down in the first place. So you can see up here, the paint's a whole lot darker up near the top.
Wait, hold on. You okay?
Yeah, fine, just...
That was a board flying directly at Tim's head.
This is a really old building. I'm sure there's junk that falls down around here all the time.
I love how dismissive he's being of everything. Yeah, this is stupid. You're stupid. We're all stupid.
Alright, let's keep going.
Alright.
Hold on.
Jay, come on. We're gonna go check out every little noise. We're gonna be here all day.
He's so mad.
I thought he was gonna be gone.
Oh,
I'm sure he will shortly.
hallways upon hallways upon hallways. Is this
He's so
everything
mad.
you hoped it could be?
He's fuming.
Jesus, Tim.
He's furious.
It's okay, it's usable, I think.
So what do you need this place so bad for anyway? I mean, is there some kind of abandoned hospital?
The Marble
scene or
Hornets sign
something?
there.
Wait, what?
Do you see that? Go back, look at the door.
It's okay, it's usable, I think.
So what do you need this place so bad for anyway?
left door.
Oh, yep. You're right. That's the proxy logo. The no face. Yep.
I mean, is there some kind of abandoned hospital scene or something?
Good catch.
There's an abandoned school scene, yeah. I think this could pass as a school.
I'm going to be completely honest with you here. I really don't understand why you're going through all this trouble just to finish up this movie, because as far as I remember, even by student film standards, it wasn't particularly good.
I told you, I just want to finish what Alex started. I hate to see all of his work go to waste.
Well, obviously he didn't care that much, otherwise he would have finished it.
Maybe something came up with him.
What, like
A bunch of X's on all the doors.
person to work with?
I don't know, I
This
really
looks like an old
know that
hospital.
well. Hey,
Whoa! Whoa!
you probably went out the windows. Come on, this way.
That's fun.
Stop!
Tackle him.
Get him! Kill that guy!
Hey!
Quick, shoot him!
Is that Alex?
I don't know. Probably. It's got to be Alex or Brian.
Still just lurking around, huh?
Yeah.
Watch out for the pipe.
Ping!
Ting!
Can I see that person at the end of the hallway?
Yeah, but people wander around out here all the time.
What are you talking about, Tim?
Tim's way too comfortable.
Yeah, he's just like, I mean, people walk around all kinds of places. It's a free world, isn't it?
I think he jumped down there.
Okay, so it's something about these maintenance tunnels, because at the end of the Marble Hornets tapes, we saw Alex walking through these like old, like these big industrial areas and pipes. These lead somewhere that the proxies and the operator want them to be.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this: do you think it's ever just these tunnels and pipes just because it's scary looking?
I mean, probably.
That's what my gut reaction is.
I mean, of course. Yeah, you're walking, you find this pitch black room with no windows. They're full of these giant rusted pipes. Like, yeah, this looks like the first Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm going to use it. Which I'm no better. When I made the Stalker film,
why not?
We were going through sets, and there was rooms with a bunch of pipes, and I'm like, this is perfect. this is all I ever wanted.
This is perfect.
This is the rusted pipe room. This is what we paid for. So
Out of here. No, Jay. Look, you know that guy that was wandering around might have been a security guard, so we might have called the cops on us. So if you don't mind,
a security guard, kind of like Mike Schmidt, kind of like Five Nights at Fredbear's, kind of like Freddy Fazbear, kind of like Five Freddy's.
Also the security guard, his base is in this tiny tunnel leading to pipes, the sewage drain. Of course.
Yeah, the security guard would crawl out and from his cave.
I gotta say, Jay's got some cojones, does he not?
Yeah, Jay's too fired up. Jay's like, I'm gonna die levels of fired up.
Well, Tim was so relaxed, now all of a sudden he's being a little fucking pussy. It's like, come on, Tim.
There's a thin line between bravery and stupidity, and Jay is all over it. Well, Tim is like, the moment they got to this building, he's upset. He's like, I want to go in. This is stupid. Why are we going in here? This is dumb. You're dumb. Why are you doing this? So clearly something in his mind is connecting the dots. Like, I distinctly remember being here and having a bad time.
I guess that's why I have that permanent headset dent in my head now.
I guess that's why I have like a Tom and Jerry like red bump on the top of my head.
Yeah.
I guess that's why anytime I smell a freshly baked pie, I begin to float towards it across the room. I guess that's why I lose consciousness every time someone paints a tunnel onto a brick wall. I lose control for it.
I have to dead sprint immediately into it.
I guess riding on top of that comedically large red firework into my enemy, only to explode and be covered in black ash, was a bad move.
get out of here before something happens.
Now a flashlight.
He's gonna come out here in the morning. I didn't really expect to have to be.
He's so mad.
God, Tim, easy up. Holy shit.
He mad.
Tim Fwing, I guess I had to Fwing and do that. God.
Tim's been here. Cigarette.
Oh, you think so?
I might be. I think Tim might still be under the influence and he doesn't know it.
Well, I think he doesn't want Jay to go down there because he knows there's something down there.
Yeah. He could just be lying to Jay this whole time, but then I don't think he'd give him the tapes.
That way.
You still want to check out in here?
No. Obviously, you don't want to be here anyway.
And we can still look in there if you want to. You seem to like it better.
I just want to get out of here.
All right.
You can come back another day, but I don't know that I'll be joining you. Look, I don't know what you're up to, but I think I've had enough.
What do you mean what I'm up to? Just trying to finish Alex's movie for him.
Okay, well, I think I've helped out all that I can then, especially if it involves going out there. I've had enough of that place for a lifetime.
What?
I've had enough of that place for a lifetime.
You said you've only been out there a few times.
Yeah, well, that was enough.
Well, at least I know where it is now. I can come out here and shoot some other time.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that. Tim didn't say anything else. We got back to our cars and left. He seemed really unnerved the entire time we were in the other building, even though he didn't remember being out there with Alex. Yeah, he says. The hooded person I saw looks exactly like the one that's appeared in previous entries. Entry 45, these are all 45. It's probably Brian, because I think Brian's just disappeared. Seems like he was leading me to the maintenance tunnel. That or Alex. But when we saw Alex with the gun, he was just like, yeah. For what? I'm not sure. Could be anything down there. Yeah, I think Brian.
I think it's Brian. I think Tim knows what's out there.
Asking Tim to go back with me probably isn't a good idea. So if I go back to look inside, I'll have to be by myself.
That's smart.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, Tim.
Good job, Tim.
I like that idea, Tim. All right, that was 58. All right, on to entry 59.
59.
Entry 59.
Tim called me a little while ago and told me to meet him out here to talk about something. He didn't say what it was, but I assume it has something to do with what all happened at the abandoned hospital a few days ago, which didn't really go as well as I hoped it would, even though I don't know how I expected it to go. I don't know what all Tim remembers and what he doesn't remember and what he's lying about remembering and not remembering, but regardless, I don't think he's going to be buying my cover story for much longer, and even if he did, it's not really doing much good by this point. So, as nervous as it makes me to do this, I think when he gets here, I'm going to come clean with him and tell him the truth about what all's been going on these past few years. It may make him mad. It may get him on my side. I don't know what's going to happen. But maybe it'll lead to some answers if I'm lucky.
This is my last will and testament before I inevitably die in this hole.
I was going to say, do you think that it would actually go to a spot where one of the characters might actually die?
Tim, listen,
You like piece of... So after our little field trip, I couldn't help but shake this feeling that there was something funny about you. So I do a search for marble hornets, and you want to know what I find?
I was gonna tell you tonight, Tim. I
tonight?
swear.
Tonight? Not last week whenever you dragged me out to that hospital to chase after whoever that guy was? Huh? Not 3 months ago whenever you followed me outside my own doctor's office?
I had to be sure I could trust you. If you've seen the entries, can you blame me?
There's a lot of things I could blame you for right now, Jay.
What was I supposed to do? Just walk up to you and ask you about it?
So much for the last few years makes so much sense now. I was doing fine. I was getting better, and then imagine waking up one morning in the backseat of your car, miles away from home, with blood in your hair, and you have no idea how that happened. Imagine waking up one morning with your leg broken and no memory whatsoever of that happening. Think about that. Imagine not being able to keep a job because you call into work one morning and they say, oh, we're sorry, we had to fire you because we haven't heard from you for the last 3 weeks.
Tim.
But then suddenly it stops and I start getting better. And I can hold steady work, and I can function like a normal human being for once in my life. And then suddenly you show up, putting a camera in my face, bringing back old memories like it couldn't possibly have any effect on anybody else. And you're not even trying to fix any of this. All you do is point your camera at every little thing that happens. How does that help anybody?
In case something happens, I want people to know.
Like who? Who the hell is gonna care? What are you trying to gain from all of this? I've seen it myself. Alex points a gun at you and your first instinct is to film it, you psychopath.
I'm a psychopath. You really want to call me a psychopath after all those videos?
Shut up! I'm not a psychopath. It's all Alex's fault. Him and whatever that is that follows him around. Somehow they're responsible for me being this way, and you knew about it. You knew about it for 3 years and you never said a thing.
How was I supposed to know you wouldn't try to kill me at any minute? I just came to you now because I need your help.
Oh, my help? My help with what?
There's this girl, Jessica, and she's disappeared, and I know Alex has something to do with it.
Oh, you do? How do you know that? Who exactly is Jessica, huh? Somebody you met in a hotel once? Somebody you've spoken to for a grand total of twice? How do you have any proof that Alex had anything to do with her disappearing? Because as far as I could tell, she was doing just fine until she met you. Maybe Alex isn't even the problem. Maybe you're the problem.
I don't just need your help with her. I need your help with all of this.
What makes you think I want to help you?
What is it you want?
Okay, obviously you're not very good at this, so you can keep looking for whoever this Jessica is, but here's what's going to happen. We're going to get in our own separate cars, go our own separate ways, go to our own separate homes, and I'm going to try and forget like I ever met you in the first place.
Tim, wait.
So that whole scene was actually pretty well acted.
No, Tim did a great job there.
That was a very good job. And that was also kind of cathartic to hear a lot of the stuff you kind of suspected said out loud. Like, do you think she even had anything to do with this? Do you think maybe you're the problem? Like, that was good. I like that. It's also, I like those character moments in the midst of a lot of walking around and like nuance and stuff. That was good.
Just listen to me.
You listen to me. You can keep making your little detective videos all you want, but do me a favor and stay out of my life.
Tim's pretty good. Just hits him, runs him over with the car. So I like that one. That was pretty solid. I also think it's interesting now looking at Tim's character in retrospect. So like we were joking about, oh, I have a bad headache, stuff like that. He did know there was something bad with this place, but he didn't understand what Tim was getting at or what Jay was getting at. So he was being coy to protect him, but now he sees that he was the one being played and now he's mad.
I still feel like if he's affected in that way, there's still some, like I just don't think that.
I'm sure he could he's probably a sleeper agent. He could probably reactivate at any second.
Right.
You know? All right. Next up is a reference. I'm pretty sure. Yes, reference. Do not fail. Truth with light. And then a bunch of numbers at the front rooms. Okay. Interesting. All right. All right. Back to Marble. All right. Entry 60. I decided to return to the abandoned hospital to look around some more. Of course he did. Of course he did. I would have preferred not to go alone, but after what happened with Tim, I didn't have much of a choice.
See, this is the part where, because he starts going in by himself, I think this is where he starts seeing, like, Tim, who's like, I don't know,
under the influence,
almost like a sleepwalking kind of thing, walking around.
While looking, I think I found the room where the fire Tim mentioned started. Before going to the tunnel, I went to check the room I saw the hooded person come out of. More X's. That almost looks like
a stick figure person.
Yeah, that one did. The X's may be like when they're going through, so when I was on the Stalker set, there was a ton of rooms that were condemned because they had like mold in them or the ceiling was
you
about
put
to
an
fall
X
through.
on them.
So they would walk by and X the doors. So that could be what that is. But
it's still just kind of a fun vignette whenever the actual like proxy art is like the circle with the X. It's just it kind of always just makes it give it like a bit of a presence in this building, which is I think is fun.
Yeah. He is a liar. Oh, interesting. Alex or Tim? Follow me. That's cool. It's like the proxy knew he'd be back.
Do you think he knew he'd be back, or do you think that he wrote that before?
Before he came here, like right now, you mean?
No. I mean, like, I think that the guy wrote it the first time you see him walk out of the room, because we never saw him in that room the first time.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's like he wrote it then and then walked out of the room knowing that they would chase him, but knowing he would be back and see it.
I thought that you were. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you dumb son of a bitch.
Yep.
I wonder how if they like go and scout these locations before they start shooting, because a lot of these sets are fucking dangerous, man. There's broken glass everywhere.
Yeah, they just send him down here. They just make him start.
You never know, dude. People are fucking dumb. Who knows? Dude, fuck this claustrophobic nightmare. Oh my god. Was there a slight buzzing?
I don't hear it yet.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. 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 Well, you know, maybe this ain't. I'm built for this. Maybe this ain't for me, homie.
Hey Jay, the anemic 19-year-old, get help.
Oh, it's so long. Oh, that's cool. Liar with the logo. Oh, it's a folder.
I thought it was just a piece of paper.
I did too, but it's a folder. Pediatric
95?
admissions for Tim. Yep. This is way before the Marble Hornets. So that's probably what the Hoodie figure meant by "he's a liar, follow me." Like, he's known about this a long time, even before the shoot. Because during that argument, Tim kind of used Alex as an out. He said, this is all Alex's fault, you know? But maybe it's not.
I keep thinking the footsteps are coming in the hallway.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure they will in a moment. I can't wait to get jump scared out of my skin.
I know. I'm just fucking waiting for it. That's the
coming.
found footage thing.
It's coming.
The camera turned and someone's immediately running at you.
Man, camera turns. Found footage does so much heavy lifting in like these low budget projects, you know?
Oh yeah, dude.
Just, man, it's hard to beat. Oh my God!
Oh shit!
No. Ha! I knew it. Oh my God!
Damn. All right, that got me. That got me big.
All right. Well played, Hornets that are marble. Well played. Oh, there it is again. Don't look!
Crawl, Tim, or crawl.
Just
Jay,
keep moving.
Oh my God, he actually made it out. Holy fuck.
My gosh. Hold on. Yeah, yes, dear. Yes, honey.
The contract is you're going to think I'm beating you.
Okay, maybe you are. Maybe that's what I want them to think.
They're going to think I'm beating you.
Okay, good. This is why I do. This is how I put bread on the table, by being afraid of things. All right. That should get the point across. Anyway.
Can we at least just say entry 60, by far the best entry so far?
It's pretty good. I'd have to remember some of the ones from 1 and 2, but that one was good.
This 100% was the scariest one. Also, even just the setting of like the claustrophobic tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm putting in my vote. Entry 60 goated with the sauce.
I don't know how I made it out of that tunnel alive. Everything after finding the medical documents, it's a complete blur to me. Oh.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that the hospital there could have still been active in the 90s?
Yes, I think that's the implication.
I
think that's the idea. Someone else, I mean, like, realistically, that level of degradation, no. But in the series, I think that's the implication.
Realistically, it was probably closed in like the 50s or 60s or something like that.
Yeah. Someone else was in the building while I was down there. I kept hearing footsteps above me.
At first, I thought that was just Slendy walking around.
No, I don't think he makes noise. It's either Tim or the hoodie guy. Fortunately, I managed to get out with the medical documents and the doll that were down there. Oh, good. He took the doll. I'm going to take some time to look through everything and try to figure out what to do next. I never want to go back to that place ever again. Good idea.
No shit, Jay. The fuck? God damn, that got me. Oof.
That was good. So there's entry 60.5, which is the documents. And the caption says the documents. I've carefully read through all of the medical documents that were in the tunnel. I'm making this video as a record of the information I found on them. Oh, now he coughing. You got another cougher.
Damn it.
First of all, some of the information on these forms has been redacted. I don't think that the hospital where these came from was responsible for this. I think whoever left these forming in the tunnel is the one responsible. Because the marker that redacted it looks to be the same thickness as the one that wrote on the folder itself.
Interesting. Okay.
First form is a pediatric admission profile from 1995. Source of information is listed as Tim's mother. Reason for admission, chief complaint is insomnia, headache, possible disorder. I have no idea what that means. It's really vague.
They gave that kid amoxicillin and codeine. He was off the goop.
My boy, no wonder my boy does tiny puffs. Yeah, my boy smokes Marlboro Reds and they are tiny puffs.
Yeah, he chases the good old days.
Exactly. He's chasing that dragon as much as he can. God damn. Holy hell. Amoxicillin and codeine. God damn. Insomnia and headaches. Give the boy some NyQuil. God damn. They are doping him up. Holy fuck.
Life will never be as good as it was when I was 11.
But for real, holy hell, he got to see the gates of heaven that day. He's just been chasing it since. No wonder he's calling the doctor every other day. Can I come in?
Please,
can I come in real quick? Your appointment's not for another 4 hours. I know I got to get there.
I know. Can I come in? Please.
You need a guinea pig?
I'll take anything.
He's listed here on an anticonvulsant as a seizure precaution. Right under it says he has a history of falls, which I'm assuming has something to do with...
So they put on top of it, they added barbiturates to his... He was off the goop. Just cruising.
My boy couldn't walk for 2 days for sure.
Under pain history assessment, on a scale of 1 to 10, it says his pain is at a 6.
How did your child express pain? Screaming?
That's a pretty good indicator.
Barrier to learning. I'm not sure what that could be. Filled out on the same day. It's a pediatric admission assessment. First 2 chief complaints are the same: headaches, insomnia, and a third one more specific than possible disorder. I don't know. I guess I'll never know. It's been redacted.
Down here it says, do you feel safe in your home and are you afraid of anyone? Apparently answered yes at first, but then changed it to no.
I bet I could find this document if they just used one and see what the redacted questions were.
All right, under comfort, rest, and sleep, it says he's unable to fall asleep easily, averaging about 4 hours a night. Pain is still listed as a 6 out of 10, it says. Location is the head, duration 2 to 4 hours. Chronic, greater than 6 months. Aggravated by talking, I don't know what that could possibly signify. On the next to last page, near the bottom, it makes note that he ran away from home to somethings ago. Could have been days, weeks, months, hours, minutes. I don't know. But it does say that he was found at Rosswood Park. Last page is a fall risk assessment with checks next to confused, disoriented, hallucinating, and combative. And also medical history of syncope, seizures, and postural hypotension. Seizures underlined. Next is a delayed therapy communication form from 2002 for a monthly session. Only reason
So he was in for a while.
Uncooperative. Everything else that could possibly be of use to me has been redacted. Next is a brief operative progress note. Everything on it is entirely redacted except for the month and day, January 10th.
I wonder if that's close to the starting shoot of 2006.
Could be.
Before. Everything else gone, redacted. I'm trying to figure out why this one was in here. Was the person just trying to intimidate me with a symbol, or trying to tell me something? Did Tim have some kind of surgery? And so what was it for? I don't know.
Do you think it's possible that Tim's do you think him just being on set is the thing that brought Slenderman to them? Because that's kind of a fun idea.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. That Tim
I like the idea of it.
The sick one that brought it.
Yeah, I like the idea of Tim being somebody who's affected by this thing, and he's just like trying to live a normal life, but then it brings this entity. Like I like finding that out now. Like if that's the route that we're going, I actually think that's kind of sick.
Yeah, I think that's a cool idea if that's what leads. Because the whole time you think it's Alex. Alex stumbled into something.
Yeah,
but he might have been a victim, and Tim was the one that brought it in, maybe unknowingly, but still.
Yeah.
Tim scored a 14, which was considered a high risk. It says here, unwilling to contract or unable to contract because of impaired reality testing with hallucinations underlined. Symptoms, hopelessness, anger or rage, and anhedonia, which I looked up and is apparently the inability to experience happiness or pleasure from things. Also, replies were questionable, so who knows if he was lying about anything on here. And then under all those forms was this picture.
Oh, sick. That's them
fun.
Fighting in the parking lot, yeah.
The night that Tim found out.
So this is definitely the hooded man, I would assume.
Yeah,
It feels like Brian to me or something.
Written on the back.
Watching. Yeah, that's whoever. I also think this could be whoever's running the To the Arc channel, which it depends if the hooded man's trying to.
Forever. I don't know.
It's dependent if the hooded man is a proxy or the hooded man is someone, because there was the proxy that Tim was with the ventriloquist mask, but the hooded man could be a proxy. The hoodie could also be someone that's trying to show, hence the whole he's a liar, follow me. He could be trying to show Jay the truth of the operator.
Maybe somebody
that
that we haven't met yet.
Yes, yeah. Potentially. Yeah. Maybe Alex. Because last time we saw
Alex. If he's always
Alex,
watching him, then that would make sense that now he's watching the rest of the group too.
Yeah. Yeah. It could be that. Yeah. Could also be Alex. Last time we saw Alex, he was freaking out that Jessica got involved. She wasn't supposed to be involved in this. And then Tim, while a proxy attacked Alex. So it could be Alex in the hood trying to show Jay things. So I don't know.
There's nothing else written on the folder itself besides this on the front. And this on the back.
That looks like the ventriloquist mask.
Yes.
Nothing on the inside here. Nothing really special worth noting about the doll that was down there either.
I do not like that doll.
These forms and this picture. And that's all I get.
All right. Oh, there's more text. After reading through everything, it looks like Tim was dealing with this stuff for most of his life. And I might have made it worse. Really?
No,
not you. Not you. Never you. I'm still not sure what to do from here. I don't like being on my own again like this, but there's nothing I can do about it now. All right. So again, honestly, the longer the series goes, the more into it I get.
Yeah, well, I think we're starting to see too. The older they get, the more refined it's becoming.
Yeah. All right. So,
and also for doing something for so long, it just feels more and more natural too.
Yep. Yeah.
But they've been doing this for so long too that I feel like there's a lot more confidence in everything that's happening.
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right. Next is observation. Description says waiting on you. Okay, this is probably going to be Jay looking at the folder. Or is that Tim?
That's Tim.
That's Tim, yeah, with the pills. Yeah.
I think this is Tim the night he gets home.
Yeah. The loop jerkiness is really good. I like that.
Yeah, the way that they've been able to do more of these experimental more of these experimental
do you see that?
Yeah, the face.
Yeah. Because it's like, because he was the mannequin mask, right? So it's like still under our control. That's cool. That's awesome. Nice. See, stuff like that. That's fun. That's good stuff.
They've gotten the experimentative editing of To the Ark channel is very fun.
Yeah. Man, it's so cool they're doing it again now. You know,
I know.
Awesome.
I'm looking at their hair. His hair's white now. Look at that.
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
Damn.
All right.
Also, having not, I don't know, having like high definition recordings would be sick.
Yeah. Like how far it's been, because it's been 13 years since the end of this. That's insane.
It's fucking wild.
All right. Entry 61. That's what me and you were going to do. Like when Creepcast is over 13 years, we reunite again. You were killed in a gunfight with,
Oh, absolutely.
someone, but I'm still here. That's what matters. That
Would
or
you
you
get
had a
another-
really stupid death, like you choked on a corn dog or something.
God, it's so true. I'm so sad about that too. What a bummer. So inevitable. It's like not even worth arguing over. It's just so true. God.
Entry 61. About 2 hours ago, the following video was uploaded to my account. I think this stuff was actually happening too. Like it would get uploaded and then deleted and then come back and say it and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure that's real.
Well, around this time too, YouTube was still basically a social media app.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, 12 years ago, could you still do all the like reply video stuff and things like that?
I can't remember. I don't know. I just know there was way more people being like, it was way more like personal videos that you would see on like Instagram now, or like that. It felt more, I don't know, more of like, this is me going kayaking.
Yeah.
Like it still felt like people uploaded social media, so I could see that. Anytime I see it's like a peeping Tom like this, makes you think it's Alex. Just because he's so synonymous with holding the camera and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Alex could be the hooded guy,
Oh my God, he didn't.
Well,
that looked like the hooded man's sleeve.
Was it brown? Yeah, I think you're right. This is Hoodie.
Always lock your fucking windows, kids. This is my actual nightmare. Like a home invasion thing. Fuck that.
Someone opening the window.
Did he take all of his pills? Did he try to kill himself?
He might be.
There's no prescription label on that, though. I don't know if that really matters or not, but... No prescription label on any of them.
Nope. I can't tell whose side Hoodie's on. That's Tim, all right.
Do you think the hooded man could be good?
That's what I'm saying. I think he might be trying to, because he said that Tim was a liar, I think, and then gave Jay the tape.
I think we're watching Tim die, by the way.
He might be dead. Kind of a haunting death scene.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Look what you have caused.
God damn, Tim.
My gosh. No, he's good. We're good. Oh, that was a seizure. Remember?
Well, yeah, it was a seizure. Yeah, duh.
Well, I thought he was choking or having a reaction or something.
No.
But yeah, okay.
Usually whenever you have a seizure too, whenever you come out of it, you're really delirious for like 10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So he might be like forgetting where he's at or something here.
I think the idea is he doesn't actually have seizures. Those are just like, or that if he does, they're a symptom of like the operator's control, the greater memory loss. Well, yeah,
the audio distorting, you'd have to assume, right?
Yeah.
The medicine just seems to be suppressing its control, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious if he doesn't take it, is he just going to be completely fucking under control now? If he dead sprints into the closet, I'm going to lose it. Damn it.
Bonk.
Yeah. Ting!
Oh, he was just in there the whole time.
Yeah, he crawled down there whenever he heard him come in. Also, the person knows that he would get that reaction out of him.
Yep. I feel like the Hoodie could be a good guy because Tim's under the influence of the operator, and I feel like he knows that. Where could he have gone? I feel like giving him the file specifically, and then leading him down there. Chance. And then there was a bunch of numbers that appeared on screen, I think, for a brief second. Yeah. There was a storm earlier, so it's likely that this video was shot just a short while ago.
There's a great typhoon hitting Japan. Makes you think of that.
Right? Oh, yeah. There is a storm in Japan. I think I know where I can find Tim.
Good.
Wasn't that so good? Don't you love that? And I'm going there now. All right.
Oh, he's going there now.
All right.
Fucking get me in, boy. I'm ready. Dude, the 60s are getting kind of goated with the sauce.
They're tossing it up a bit. This is 62, right? Yeah, we just played through entry 62.
So this is Rosswood Park, right?
Yes.
Isaiah.
Yep.
Did
Tim.
Can you pause real quick?
Yeah.
So did the game come out before this or did it come out after this?
Well, remember so it came out before this, but the first Marble Hornets came out only 10 days after the first ever Slender Man post. So, because the series had been going on for like 2 or 3 years.
So what I'm saying though, like the Slenderman Pages thing though, that's out in the forest, you said, right?
Yeah.
Did they take influence from this, you think? That's well before Marble Hornets.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Slender 8 Pages release. That's 2012, if I had to guess. June 26, 2012. Wow, look at me. So yeah, and this was 2015, I think, right?
Well, yeah, but the series started well before that, right? This is 2012. So that's what I'm saying. Is like I think that like the game. I think the game took influence from this, from being out in the forest and stuff. That's what I'm saying.
What the heck? Okay, hold up. Wait, no. The game was June of 2012. This is September of 2012.
Yeah, but I'm saying that this.
So they are closer. They are closer. But
yeah, but this series started years before.
The series started well before, and I was wrong. Have been going for a while before the game came out. So, but the game did come out before this entry.
Oh yeah, so it came out for this entry. But how many times have we been out in the woods and all that kind? I'm just saying, like,
a lot for sure.
I wonder how if the Pages thing took tons of influence from this series. Well, which is what it seems like.
I'm pretty sure the pages you find in the game have the operator logo on them of the circle with the X, which came directly from the series. So yeah.
Tim.
Yeah, I feel like Tim's gonna be totally under the fucking spell now, dude.
Tim!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh goddamn. I knew he was gonna have that goofy fucking mask on.
Yep. He's tweaking. He's tweaking. He's off the coding. Get him.
Yeah. Tim, take your codeine.
You're not you when you're hungry. You know what's also something I really respect the series I just thought about? When something quits being scary, they don't try to make it scary anymore. I feel like there's so many like horror movies and projects where you see something enough times or it's been so well explained that when it becomes menacing later, it just loses the fear factor. But once we understand what Tim is and once we understand like what the mask is and that's just Tim and stuff like that, it's no longer a jump scare to just see it or to see it flash by. It's this drawn out scene of like Jay trying to talk to him through the mask and Tim unable. So it's interesting for another reason, but the scare of it doesn't overstay its welcome. That's a respectful move.
It helps too that they rehumanized Tim by having him almost like you gain sympathy for being like, does he remember anything?
Yeah.
You see him that he's also kind of a victim of the situation too. If he was just always in the mask, it would lose its charm. Like it's been enough. It's been so long between the last mask installment that now it feels almost fun to see it again.
Yep, I agree.
No shit.
What are you doing?
And there he is.
The Hood Man.
Maybe he is bad if he was that close to Tim. Who knows?
Also, there's the static too when he walked up.
Yeah, maybe he is bad. But then why would he give him all that info on Tim?
I don't know. For a second, I thought that was going to be Jay's last thing, and then we were going to start following the Hooded Man and figure out who that is. Looks like he's back in maybe the school.
Yeah. Yeah, every time these guys succumb to it, they wake up in one of these abandoned buildings.
Shit. Now Jay's a proxy for sure.
I'm sure, yeah.
Being out in the woods and knowing that all this time has passed is so creepy too. Mm-hmm. You're almost put in these rooms like you're in timeout. It's so fucking, I don't know, just eerie. Is this a new building? This is a new building. This is like a new shack.
This kind of looks like the I don't think it is, but kind of looks like the place where Alex was pointing a gun at them at the end of season 2.
No, I think that was in the asylum.
There's Hoodie. What the heck?
No, that's Tim.
No, is it?
Yeah, it's Tim. Looks like he's waking up out of his delusion. It seems like the Hoodie guy orchestrated this.
Yeah, you're right.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I just woke up in there.
Where are we?
I think we're still in Rosswood. But not a part that I've ever been in. Wait! My camera was just in front of me. I woke up.
Still working?
Yeah, but battery's almost dead.
All right, so they woke up together. After that, we've got, that was 62, entry 62. Got another to the Ark. This one's called Isolation. Alone, alone, alone. Who is he? That's the shed he just woke up in. Who are you? Where is he? What'd that say? Wait, I think it just said the word where over and over. Yeah. Meet again soon. Entry 63.
Get out of there, okay? And I appreciate your help, I really do, but I'm good to walk from here.
You don't walk from here?
Tim hates him.
It's like miles.
Wouldn't be the first time.
What, seriously? Walk away like nothing?
God.
You need help
I got
after
my
all
own
that?
problems I gotta deal with right now, okay? First of all, I gotta go to my doctor's office and explain to him what happened last night, like it was some kind of big emergency, and then you didn't show up.
I gotta go back to that doctor's office.
Then we can figure out where it is we're going from here. But until then, just go back to wherever it is you hold up and just try not to say anything about this to anybody, alright?
Okay. How long do you think it'll be?
I got your number.
Alex said the same thing.
It's been a few weeks. Tim finally called me yesterday, wanting to meet up again downtown.
It is kind of funny that Jay just put all of his medical history out for everyone to see on YouTube.
Yeah. No. All right. So it looks like this guy has a mental illness. I think at this date, he's on codeine.
Did Tim disconnect his number? Oh shit, he has the manila folder. Please tell me he's smoking a cigarette. Please tell me he's smoking a cigarette.
You know he is.
So we really couldn't have met during the day? We gotta meet under a street light, make it all dramatic?
Sorry, I just got off work. I've been working all day.
What took you so long? Took you weeks to go see your doctor?
Well, in between constant doctor's visits and trying to keep my job, I've been trying to figure out what kind of steps we need to take next.
Steps we need to take?
Yeah.
What would those be?
We could start by giving my medical records back.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. That's why I have them.
You know, I'm really glad you decided to listen to me whenever I told you to leave me out of this.
I didn't know those were gonna be down there in that tunnel. Someone obviously took them from you and left them there for me to find. At least I'm giving them back to you.
You could have kept them to yourself?
Sorry.
Whatever, they're out there now and there's not a whole lot I can do about it, and I guess I got bigger things to worry about than the whole world knowing what kind of medicine I'm allergic to.
Yeah, they did help me find you when you ran off into the woods that night too, don't forget.
Oh yeah? How'd that go?
Could have been a lot worse, what do you think?
Thank God.
I guess just sitting around arguing isn't going to get us anywhere. We need to figure out some kind of a plan, otherwise we're just going to keep running in circles like you've been doing for months.
I haven't been running in circles.
Well, you don't seem like you've had much of a plan.
I've got a plan.
And what is that?
Well, at first it was to find you, and now that I've done that, I need to find out what happened to Jessica.
Do you have any idea how long it's been since you've seen Jessica?
A while.
It's been 1.5 years.
I know.
That's a long time. Do you know where
know.
she is? Do you know if she's even still alive?
I just want to find out what happened to her. Maybe it can help us if I do, whether she's alive or dead. It's kind of my fault
we got a bigger
that she was in the
deal with
first
right
place.
Now. There's somebody out there that is an immediate threat to both of us.
Someone who's probably watching us right now that you mention it.
Probably. They know where I live.
Now that you mention it.
No, you mention it.
Sure, I'll help you find
You
Jessica,
son of a
whatever it is I
bitch.
gotta do.
Tim just hits him over the head.
Yeah. I'll get you to help me. Fine.
I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
Guess not.
He's following right
What's your
behind. He's
plan? What do you
smoking.
wanna do?
He's smoking.
Well,
I told
now
you, I
the
said
only
thank
we have
God.
is Rosswood, so we're gonna have to go back there sometime soon.
No.
In the daytime this time.
I've been there in the daytime. Nothing good ever happens when I'm there.
Is that Rosswood or is that you?
Either way, you shouldn't go at all, and you definitely shouldn't go by yourself.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured that out. I've seen what happens whenever you try to go by yourself. That's why I'm trying to get you to go with me.
All right. Been there plenty of times already. What's one more?
Unless you
Oh
got
my
any better
God, you
ideas.
dumb son of a bitch.
This
Why
doesn't
do
just
you...
affect you anymore. This concerns both of us, and we need to figure out what to do. Otherwise, one of us could end up dead.
Okay, yeah. When do you want to go?
I have to see
Gotta
what
check my work schedule.
schedule's like, but hopefully
God damn it,
sometime
Tim! I knew he was going to say
it's
that.
It's work and doctors. It's all he does. And smoke.
Listen, I don't know about you, but
Gotta check my work schedule.
Open, so if there's nothing else you want to talk about, we should probably go.
Guess not. Thanks for giving these back, I guess. For all the good that does.
Okay, yeah, I'll see you there.
Tim just teleporting away is pretty sweet. Now, let me check my work schedule. Gotta teleport in real quick and see.
Let me teleport. Let me check my work schedule. I got a blast off. He just shoots into the sky.
Oh my God!
Doctor's office. All right, so that was 63. Just rolling a 64.
60. Hold.
I'm starting to see how this is 5 hours.
I'm starting to see how this is pretty much 5 hours.
If you do 40 15-minute ones, that adds up.
Yeah, a lot of the earlier entries were super short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's recording, right?
If blinking red light means recording, then yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is where Alex had pointed the gun. This looks like the building.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that
This
looks
is
right,
it.
I think.
This is where Alex took us.
Yep. It's Tim smoking at least.
You haven't seen him at all since this happened, right?
Nope. I'm guessing you don't remember being here.
Can't say I do. Wasn't exactly in the right state of mind at the time.
So you don't remember anything while you're like
No.
that?
still can't decide if that's a good thing or not. Do you remember anything about this?
No, not other than what was on the camera.
So
Jessica and I were right there.
Yep. Yeah. This is it.
Alex was right here at the top of the stairs.
I came at him from behind here.
And you can't. Yeah, you came from behind.
He was right here, holding back.
Yeah, we ran out after that. And then we heard the gunshot right as we were getting out, too. So it would have been around here, I'm guessing. But I don't see...
Obviously, I didn't get shot, otherwise I would kind of remember that.
Yeah, I don't see any blood stains or anything right here on the wood.
Even if there were, I don't know if they'd still be here, because this was, what, year and a half ago?
I don't even remember anymore. Something like that. I don't see any bullet holes in the walls or on the floor.
Would that be it right there? You think?
A perfect cookie cutter hole.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yep,
So
that
like, no
that's
expert,
the
but it
bullet
looks like it
hole.
would line up from
Yep.
here.
There we go. Bullet hole time.
Certainly a bullet hole. Bullet hole if I've ever seen one.
So I'm guessing Alex didn't get shot either. It just went through the roof.
Yeah, because as they were running away, they heard the gunshot.
Yeah.
All right, let's get going.
I can't think of anything else up here that would be of any use to us.
I don't really like being up here anyway.
Keep going that way.
Yeah.
Thank God. There it is. Smoke that
There it
cigarette,
is.
Tim. Check your work
He's
schedule.
back in. He's locked
Quickly.
in. He's ready to go.
Do you think that shack is out this way? How do you know? I don't even think we're really on a trail anymore. Yeah. Ow. What? Hope we can find our way back. This is it up here, I think.
Should be back here.
Yeah. You see it? It's not back there?
No, there's nothing. Like a pile of dirt and some trees. That's all there is back here.
You sure?
You can see for yourself.
I'm pretty sure this is where it was. Let's just
Weird.
Yep.
let's just get back on the trail that we were on and keep going towards that tunnel. Maybe we'll stumble across it on the way. Because I have no idea where we
Where
are.
else could it be?
I don't know. What are we gonna find when we go in there?
I mean, we got dropped off there, so obviously there's something important there, I would think.
There could be someone there waiting for us too. Let's just go back the way we came. I looked over there already. There's nothing. There's a sign right here, but I can't read it. Let's just go back before we get lost. Come on. You okay?
They haven't got to be by a busy road, right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Don't worry about me.
Oh, there's the tunnel.
Yep. Didn't Tim or someone just attack a random hiker? There was some joke where the guy's like, "Hey man, what's your problem?" And he just gets tackled.
You know the camera for a while?
Sure.
Seems like the closer they got to the tunnel too, that's when Tim started coughing more.
Yeah.
So is this where Alex? Do you know who that other guy was?
Yeah, okay, so it was Alex that, like, killed the guy.
Alex, do you think?
I'm not sure.
What's on the other side of this tunnel?
I don't know. I've only been over there once. I was chasing you at the time.
Obviously, I don't remember anything about that.
I'm just saying this. I've only been over there once.
Obviously.
Paying that close attention at the time.
Obviously.
As many times I need to find out. Who is it?
Freaking obviously. Big stupid freaking idiot.
Hello?
Keep walking through the tunnel.
Now.
Leave now.
What?
You just hung up, but that was Alex.
That was Alex.
Is he here?
Hold on, I'm gonna try and call back.
He's not gonna answer.
I'm gonna try.
You think he's following us?
Probably. I mean, if he just calls us to leave, then we're probably about to find something he doesn't want us to see, so let's keep going.
Well, we need to get out of here right now then if he's been following us.
Come on. Go here and we'll see. Come on. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Ah!
Yeah, Tim told him to run, which is smart because Tim's like flipping over into activation mode.
Also, too, we better get the footage from his chest camera there.
Yeah.
He's just in hell right now.
Yeah.
It's almost edited like a to the Ark video.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. That footage we saw a second ago might have been his chest camera.
Oh, you think that was Tim's?
It might have been. The quick spinning and stuff.
Oh my god. Tim.
What the fuck is his car already?
What are you doing out here? Tim, wake up. Are you okay? Open the door.
That might not be Tim.
Tim, wait. What are you doing? Tim.
that might not be Tim.
Tim, wait. Tim.
Drives right into a light pole.
I thought he was going to try to run him over for a second.
The thing they haven't said yet that I'm still wondering is, like, there's been so many opportunities where all these guys should have died. Like, what exactly is why would he keep them alive? You know what I mean?
He's trying to get them to come back to that place for some reason.
But it seems like whenever they go to it, they get fucked up and he takes it, like, puts them back somewhere else.
Yeah. He might be getting away with something they don't know about yet. Tried to follow Tim, but he was already gone.
Check the antique store, dude.
Antique store. Check the doctor's office or his work. I have no idea how he was able to get to the parking lot before me.
He was on the phone calling his work to make sure to check his work schedule.
Something seemed very wrong with him. I need to find out where he is now. Hello, do you sell cigarettes? No, but the antique store does. Oh my gosh. I'm not losing track of him again, especially with Alex still out there. So, display.
Remember?
You abandoned him.
I saw.
He is searching.
Growing darkness there is pretty sweet.
Yep. Entry 65. All right. This is his GoPro camera.
Moving back.
You got what you wanted. Here's Tim's GoPro.
Full of dirt and some trees, but that's all there is back here. Got it? Yeah.
Tim.
He's locked in. This is cool having the camera strapped to a proxy. This is the room with the fire. Now, I will say, if the whole place caught on fire, which it only looks like, it doesn't look like the whole place did, but that would certainly, you know, accelerate how decrepit it looked.
Where is it? Yeah, wasn't me. Wasn't me. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
That's why I coughed. It's from all the lead paint.
No! 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 It's right there! It's right there! It came from right there! What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, goddamn, Tim. Fly high, sweet chariot. Well, Tim's dead.
Yeah, Tim's dead.
The hooded man has had to have found this, right? And uploaded it?
The tape? Yeah, I think so.
What if it was Tim who was writing it?
No, no, I don't think so, because it was the room the hooded man walked out of, and it led to all the information against him. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, yeah, those pills will do it to you. He may not be dead. He may not be dead, depending on what he took.
Dude, you would what? I mean, come on, look how big those fucking pills were.
I mean, you can say
sugar pills.
I mean, in the actor, yeah, but no, I don't.
Well,
depends
no,
on what he was
obviously
taking.
the actor. You know, the actor's not really taking fucking
You
prescription
have
pills.
one unheard message sent today at 3:44 a.m.
I know you're probably asleep right now, but it's me. I need you to meet me as soon as you get this.
So Tim's invincible. So that we just need to mark that down.
No, it depends
Tim
on you can if you take 100 Pepto-Bismol, it won't kill you. Your stomach
Do you
will
think
feel
you don't
crazy,
get prescribed Pepto-Bismol though?
Yeah, not every prescription pill can kill you. It can get you really
you coming
high.
back.
It can knock you out, but it doesn't have to kill you.
Are you okay? What happened?
I don't remember. Had this with me the whole time though.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, that's how he got the footage.
We were at the park, but the batteries are dead now. I don't know how long they
I got shot 6 times in the face. I'm totally fine. I'm invincible.
Listen, there's some things we need to talk about.
All right, well, now would be the time.
There's something I need to show you too.
Something around here?
No. You're not gonna like this, but we need to go back to that hospital.
What? Why?
So I can
No,
kill
why
you.
would we do that?
So I can
We're
beat
gonna
you with the
keep working
pipe.
Together, it's just something we need to do. I guess you'll just have to trust me on this one.
Not really a trusting person anymore, Tim.
I know, I understand that, but I wouldn't ask you to do this if it wasn't important.
Are you sure it's gonna help?
Yeah.
You're positive. All right, let's go over there now and get it out of the way.
Wait, hang on. I can't just. I'll talk to my boss and see if I still have a job.
Oh my God, Tim! Enough with the job.
I need my job.
Yeah, go do that. I'll be around. Just call me whenever you're done. We'll head over there.
Okay.
All right, now back to the Ark. To the Ark.
Do you think there'd ever be an Ark video where it's like just a hole gaping?
What? You wanna clarify that? All right. Surveillance. The description's just a bunch of numbers, but.
The 60s are goated with the sauce, dude.
That's Alex from an early video. Oh, and the hooded man back there. Sees you. Permanence.
They're getting cooler every time.
That was pretty sick. I like the TVs. I'm sure those numbers mean a lot, which I will look into one day. But entry 67 should be right.
67.
No? 66. 66 is the one that I thought we had skipped, but we didn't. Okay, entry 66.
Well, this is it.
Give us a lore dump, Tim.
This is what exactly?
Give me the dump. Give me the lore.
This was my room.
Yes.
Come on, Tim. I knew it.
Or used to be a patient here, but
Let's go.
We knew it.
Let's go. Tell us about the fire. Tell us about the operator.
Mine, but I never really knew for sure. Why were you here?
Oh, come on, you see my medical history. Obviously, you know I have some issues. And I've had them for a pretty long time.
How long are we talking?
As long as I can remember. Well, my mom brought me here when I was really young, but she never told me exactly why.
You never asked her?
She's never really around to ask. And the doctors would never tell me to my face either, but I'd always hear them say things like violent episodes or delusions, stuff you can't just tell a little kid. And they ran all kinds of tests and pinned just about every disorder you could think of on me at some point or another. And they settled on schizophrenia eventually, but I don't even think they knew for sure. I was on a lot of medication most of the time I was here. I got used to it after a while, and it helped, but not enough.
What do you mean?
Well, one of the problems I was having was hallucinations. I had a lot of them. Part of me knew they weren't real, but that still didn't make them go away. Maybe I just didn't want them to at the time. At one point they got so bad I kept escaping from my room. I'd hide in the maintenance tunnel or run off to Rosswood Park, which isn't that far away from here. And
the maintenance tunnel.
Find me.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that I was hiding from whatever it was I was seeing, so they'd bring me back, and I didn't have much of a choice except to lock me in here. That's when it was at its worst. I'd be clawing at the walls and screaming at all hours of the night. I had to up my dosage just to calm me down, to the point where I was almost numb.
But these hallucinations, what do they look like?
Well, that's the thing, I can't remember any of them. Probably because of the medication. It didn't cure me exactly, but it kind of leveled me out enough that I was able to go to a normal school. I got transferred to another facility. Got into college. That's where I met Brian, the first real friend I remember having.
That's where you met Alex too, right?
Yeah. When I saw that footage that you got from him, and that person in the background or whatever it was, I couldn't help but think, what if that's what I was seeing when I was in here? What if that wasn't a hallucination at all?
Wait, what are you trying to say?
I'm saying, what if this is my fault?
Bear trap.
Alex could be a normal person. Yep. You could be living a normal life. So could Jessica. So could everybody else if it wasn't for me.
Yeah, that's a fun reveal.
I have no way of
that's
knowing
cool.
that for sure. That's always going to be in the back of my mind. How am I supposed to handle that?
I don't think shifting the blame is really going to help anyone right now.
I blamed everybody else except for me, and I could be the one that started this.
I think you just need to relax because all the stress is probably making you really paranoid.
What if I'm right? What if what happened to me is happening to Alex right now?
I don't know. But I do know that you're not like him. Not entirely, anyway.
He's not running around in the woods with a mask on at night.
No, but you're not pointing a gun at me right now either.
Well, that's it. No more secrets.
It's kind of a lot to take in at once.
Way to go, Jay. Thanks.
Always the master of emotion.
That's kind of a bummer. You had to tell me that.
Anything else you want to show me?
Believe me, I really want to go, but I feel like there's something else here that we're missing. And if there is, I don't want to have to come back here again looking for it.
Like what?
Well, you found those papers of mine. What if there's more somewhere? Like some kind of filing room, maybe.
I need you to walk in front of me down this dark hallway.
Possibly. Always go look.
Well, I stand behind you with this comedically large frying pan.
Probably. Ting! It's worth a shot.
Ting!
All right, if you want to, we can go look.
Okay.
Should be right up here. This is behind this desk.
I think so. And of course, there is nothing.
Is there anything in this other room back here? Let's run footsteps. Turn on the flashlight.
Like someone didn't hear all that commotion. Hoodie.
Das Hootage boy is scary.
Hiding isn't gonna get us anywhere.
Ping, ping, ping. Tim's like, I'm gonna beat this guy to death.
Well, it's two of you and one of him. Go kick his ass, dude.
I like how the camera going from highlights to lowlights makes the end of the hallway disappear periodically.
I tell you what, Tim's in little fucking goblin stance right now, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's used
just
to
a
being
random
messed up.
Is that just a random Allen wrench just sitting there?
Yep. It's not an Allen wrench, it's a monkey wrench, but you know.
Monkey wrench. Ooh,
that's it.
Ooh, ooh.
Actually, that'd be just a pipe wrench. It's an adjustable, but
What's that for? Just in case.
just in case, that's my step one. That's the first thing I'm doing.
Yeah, what's that for? That's definitely Alex's build though. Don't you think? The hooded man?
I think so. Well,
Also, even the way he like walks and
Brian's
stuff.
also been gone for such a long time. Crescent Wrench, that's the correct name. Monkey wrenches are different. That's right. That's right.
Holy fuck. Go over there and hit him. They're making so much noise, too. All the tapes makes me think it's Alex.
Yeah, probably. Tim has no problem chasing people through the woods. He's done it many a time. You're working for Slender and you turn around and just see these two guys hauling it towards you.
Oh God, it's Tim! He's off work!
He's off work. Quick, call him in.
Tim's off work, run!
Need some Terminator music. Look at him. He's like a monkey grabbing onto that
little
tree.
Tarzan pose there.
Yep.
Damn, Tim. God help anyone when Tim's off work. Scream, Tim. Scream.
Give us a yell. Give us a yell.
So what now?
Close. We were this close. How can you just disappear like that?
No, I don't know. He probably hid in the woods and we walked right by him.
Maybe he got ahead of us. Maybe he's on the other side of that hill somewhere.
Or maybe he's anywhere. I mean, look around.
So what are we supposed to do? Just go home and forget about it?
I mean, we have this.
All right, that makes me feel better. Or just go back and wait for him to show up.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
Again.
To be fair, Tim, you could have clubbed him in the back of the head when you were that fucking close to him.
Nah, Tim,
Now I gotta go to work.
Hitting a guy with a wrench that big, take his head smooth off.
Now I gotta go back to freaking work. My boss is already pissed enough.
He's like a SWAT team leader.
That'd be so sick. Yeah, Tim's on a SWAT team.
It's just a super assassin. All right, so next I think is 67. I think we go straight into it. Yes, 67. The caption for this one says tape from the hospital. Not caption, description. The tape I found in the hospital must have been there for a while. It was scratched up and full of dirt.
Scratched up and full of dirt.
Full of dirt. I don't think the person in the hood had just placed it there either, but was checking to see if it had been found yet. I've tried my best to get it clean and work again, but most of the video still doesn't play. Here's what I was able to get off of it. Okay, so this was when he passed out after hitting the pipe on the wall.
Yes. Yeah, after he took all those pills.
Yeah. So the hooded man's got to be recording now. Also, that brief clip of Tim getting dragged down a hill and he was like clawing at the dirt trying to get away. That is a meme I see all the time, and I did not know it was from the series.
Really?
Yeah. The people make memes. It's like when you go out to the woods because you're trying to find the sexy 8-foot tall werewolf, but it's actually just a demon that kills you. So it's like, no, please.
What if the hoodie man was saving Tim here?
That's what I was thinking. I don't know. I feel something about the hoodie man. Oh, there's Alex. Isn't that Alex?
Yeah, that's Alex. He's hiding from Alex. There's the fucking psychopath himself. Alex is the same
Alex
jaunt
is not the hooded man.
Alex has the same jaunt as like a 56-year-old man. That's why I don't trust him. Uh-oh, he definitely saw you. All right, never mind.
So Alex is he's been around for a while. So if he's afraid of Alex, are we to believe that? Because remember, while they were in the culvert, Alex called and told them to get out of there right before the operator showed up. So maybe Alex is helpful and the hooded man's wrong, or vice versa. I don't know who to trust. People walk 3 feet behind each other in this.
Well, there's broken glass. Oh, here we go.
Ding!
Ting! Got him. Ooh, got him.
Oh, there was someone tied up in a chair. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Interesting. Oh. So while Tim was under the effects of the operator, while he was being a proxy, he beat the snot out of Alex. Okay, see, I don't know who's who there. I feel like which one is working with the operator?
I don't know. It seems like he ran away there afraid.
Yeah, everything after this point is unplayable with the exception of the last few minutes on the tape. He didn't kill Alex, though.
The hooded man has got to be some kind of twist reveal. I don't know what it's going to be, though.
Yeah, this is where he calls Jay and meets up and says we have to go back, and he tells him about the building. Yeah.
He's got like one more big he has like one more area because there's a couple water things that he went through. So now I feel like he's probably close to the parking lot, but I feel like he has one more. But yeah, this is definitely on his way back to his car.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. He was underwater for a while. All right. That's end of 67. You would think that our next one would be 68, but it's not because it's actually 67.5. Important. All right. Entry 67.5.
Has Jay just been living out of hotel rooms, basically?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. What room are you in?
159.
Alright, don't go anywhere.
I won't.
Maybe all those numbers that were going by like 151, all that were like hotel numbers.
Where's your car?
It's around back. Had it one in front of my room.
Got everything?
Yeah, I don't have much. Here, take this.
Somebody's gonna follow you then?
I think that's the safest thing to do, right?
Why do you think they keep doing this in the middle of the night, though? The justification for that?
I have no idea.
Well, I guess it's just his job, right?
Yeah, it could be the job. This could also be early morning, maybe.
Jay? Huh? You know, if Alex is still out there, he's gonna find us sooner or later.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
You definitely didn't just beat him into a coma.
Ting! I swear, I thought Alex was about to run up on him. Tim and I have left. It's too dangerous to stay in this area with Alex following so closely behind us. I can't say where we're going because I know he's watching this too. But we're not giving up. We've done too much to just quit now. All right. Next, we have another To the Ark. Wait, do we? All right, entry 68. About an hour ago, the following video was uploaded by someone other than me. This has got to be Hoodie, right?
Okay, here we go. Hooded man backstory.
Yep.
He's got some pee bottles in his little Betty Boo. Oh, here we go. It's fucking Jay.
No, there's no way. They've been in the same scene together.
Yeah, I know.
It has to be Brian.
It's 100% Brian. He's the only one that hasn't showed up in fucking forever. And he's also brand conscious too, which is nice.
Or Jessica, but I don't think.
Nah, that's some scrawny young boy leg.
What do you mean by that?
And also he has the blue jeans of like a nerdy boy.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by a scrawny boy leg?
Look at that. I've seen some people in my school that look like that.
You've seen some boy leg? You like some boy leg on occasion?
Just my boyfriend's boy leg.
Is that your little pet name for Allison?
Yeah.
My boyfriend, my husband.
What's up, boyfriend? Where do they keep finding all of these fucking dilapidated buildings?
Oh shit! Where did they go? Where are Jay and Tim?
Oh.
Wipe that stupid smile off your face.
Scared. White boy jump scare.
Alex, he's right here. Chase him.
You will not. I think that's double confirmation too that Hoodie's running the To the Arc channel. Because that was a To the Arc, like the text and the way it popped up and everything. Man, that white boy jump scare got me.
Alex got a little goatee now. He's got a little chin scruff.
Yeah, he's looking good.
And he doesn't wear glasses anymore. Real king shit. You will not.
You are afraid. Was that when Jay came down there?
It kind of looked like that, right? The maintenance tunnels.
Yeah, Hoodie was down there. Yeah, he was definitely the one that left the paper down there for sure. We were trapped.
This might be the longest. Or no, this is entry 67 or 68.
This is 68. Yeah.
For a second, I thought this was a To the Arc.
Alex doesn't know where Tim and I have gone, and I plan on keeping it that way for as long as possible. Yeah, so the To the Arcs ran by Hoodie, for sure. And he's posting these, but every now and then he has access to the Marble Hornets page, because remember, this opened by saying this was uploaded to the channel.
Right.
So then Alex takes it down, or sorry, Jay takes it down and then uploads it with context on either end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it for that. Then we have a To the Arc video.
To the Arc.
All right. Called Decline. Description says,
Damn, there's
only 4 of these left. Description says, can you see any truth at all? Everything is normal. Everything is fine.
This is them showing off that After Effects work.
Oh, yeah. I worry about nothing.
Sure, buddy.
Because nothing's on my mind. What was that face? Hold on. What was that? Okay, it was just Alex beat up. There's that flash again, the white face. This is getting good, man. This is getting good.
It is getting good.
All right. Entry 69. Any comments about that number, Hunter?
Dude, I'm so hard right now. Hello?
All right. That's good. All right.
Hello?
Okay. Entry 69. Where all of this started.
What if it's Slender Man in the womb?
Yep. Is it that stupid little gazebo?
Sure you don't want anything?
Huh?
Sure you don't want anything?
Oh,
You sure you don't want anything?
We're almost there anyway.
How much further we got?
I don't know, maybe 30 minutes tops.
Yes, Tim, cigarette.
Cigarette.
I mean,
You sure you don't want anything?
we should have come out here at some point anyway. Might as well do it when we know Alex is somewhere else, right?
What if Jessica's still there? Isn't she kind of the reason you're still doing this in the first place?
Yeah, but what good would it do her if Alex found us first?
Well, we were doing pretty good at avoiding him, just we needed some more time or better strategy or something.
It's not a good idea to hang around with the guy who becomes an MK Ultra agent.
No, it's fine. He smokes cigarettes. It's cool. He drinks nondescript water.
The unlisted pills stop him.
Is that how many you're supposed to take?
For now.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I guess I've just been kind of paranoid after
You sure you don't want anything?
seeing what happened with them before.
No, it won't happen again. Ready to go?
Yeah, if you are.
It's either that or hang out here.
The loudest place on earth.
Tired of driving.
Yeah. Makes two of us.
We could either go or stay in the single loudest point in the universe.
They have a shotgun mic. They have a shotgun mic, but it's pointed straight up at the sky.
It's pointed at a fucking power conductor that's sitting next to the road.
After a few days of driving, Tim and I finally arrived back in the area where we used to live.
Do you think Jay lets Tim smoke in his car?
I think there's a solid chance that he doesn't, and I think Tim's going to kill him for it.
Tim says, yeah.
The same area where Alex originally gave me the raw footage for Marble Hornets. We've spent most of the time here backtracking through the locations that we remember how to get to.
Tim just smoking cigarettes. He's like, this is pretty cool, actually. This is gravel.
This is nothing to do with Slenderman, but this is an awesome water fountain.
I love watching these. There's something so innocent and wholesome about Tim's. This is pretty much what has happened.
Look at this power pose. Look at this.
Tim has the posture and body type of a seasoned middle-aged smoker. So yeah, I pretty much drink Basie all the time. The perseverance too to continue this project this long is
incredible.
We
didn't find anything until a few days ago while looking in the local park that Alex used as his set for Marble Hornets. Oh yeah, Jessica was the girl in Marble Hornets, right? Or at least
I think she was.
He thought that she was the girl or something like that.
She was the girl in that scene on that shoot. Oh, sorry, I tripped over my cigarettes. Do you think it's weird? I don't think I've asked this in 69 entries. Do you think it's weird that they only ever care about, like, they never once say, like, yeah, you ever notice that tall, lanky white man in the suit? Like, shouldn't that be the scariest thing?
Well, they did that at the beginning. Remember, Alex was going crazy saying that he saw the operator. And he was
but it's like it's mostly
the.
I guess there's Alex, but I just mean I guess we've been with Jay the longest. I feel like, and I feel like he's always just like, I gotta figure out what Alex is at. We gotta run away from Alex.
Has Chase mentioned the operator? Surely.
I mean, maybe.
Right?
It's been so much stuff. It's just mostly people being like, oh, they don't even really say the hooded man. They're just like, we have to like. They don't ever really have a clear prerogative. Like, even if they find, like, what are they even looking for right now?
Nothing. They're going back to the place where they filmed Marble Hornets to try to get answers, but they don't know what they're going to find.
What question are they asking?
I have no idea. So something about Alex. I don't know. I think they're just going back here.
They just keep attacking each other in comatose states. Like Slenderman is just puppeting these like jobless 20-year-olds.
Listen. No one said that it was that thought out. No one said that it was that.
Well, it's just now I'm thinking after taking a break and having my mind numbed a bit. I was just like, what? I mean, what are they even doing? Because he's just like, yeah, I was in a hospital. Tim's character is so silly to me. He's like, yeah, I was pretty much in a hospital because a demon was talking to me. And I thought
the reveal of him being the ultimate influence was really cool. That he's the reason. No. Yeah.
It is cool. I'm not gonna say, but I'm just saying, like, even then, Tim never says this man kept talking to me or anything. He just pretty much flat out says I'm insane, whatever. Like, I wish there was. I guess I wish there was more to people pointing at, like, yeah, there's this entity that's fucking with us and he's changing our friends. They never really just come out and say that yet. Maybe there will be, but I'm just saying so far, after 69 entries, I'm kind of like, I kind of wouldn't mind more talk about Slenderman if I'm being completely honest. I wouldn't mind Tim bumming Jay a smoke and them just kind of chatting about Slenderman for like a 5-minute long entry if I'm being completely honest. Even if it is by a fucking nuclear
I feel like they did mention
by
Slenderman early on. I feel like he came up, the operator, but
they did, but it just not nearly enough. Not nearly enough.
They're not nearly freaked out enough about a giant 12-foot tall guy out in the woods.
There is a tall, milky toy that he finds in the tunnels that I guess Tim, in his comatose state, crawls down with his medical files and puts it down there or whatever. Or no, that was the bearded man or the bearded man, the hooded man, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the motherfucker pops up a lot and they're never just like, I mean, why do we keep seeing him? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you say that once? one time. Instead, they're like, we really got to get away from Alex. I'm like, the last time you met Alex, you beat the shit out of him. I don't feel like you should be that worried about Alex. I think he's fine.
Well, you know, no one ever said that the series was perfect.
I'm not saying that I'm not having a good time.
You know what it is? That thing you said earlier where you were like, oh, well, I took a break for a bit and now I started to think about some things. That was your first mistake.
That was the first. Okay. That's true.
If you hop off the train at any point, if you don't watch this in one continuous 9.5 hour setting, you lose
a lot of the immersion. Yeah, no. Yeah. And I will say that this is predominantly made for children of 15 years ago. I am fully aware that I was supposed to watch this when I was in my, mid 20s, early 30s.
I'm being completely honest. It's a problem that you didn't. That's probably the greatest discrepancy we have on this entire podcast.
And as you'll find, I mean, I missed everything. I missed a lot of things. The only thing that I watched a lot of movies. I could tell you about any movie from back in the day, but I can't tell you anything about the internet.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you noticed, but we don't cover movies here.
We don't. It's the one facet of the show that I could be good in that I simply
we don't do that.
Never get to flourish. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Let's watch Tim smoke a cigarette. Go ahead.
All right. There's the obelisk. Yep.
The tower is sweet.
Where was it exactly? It was inside, wasn't it? No. This next rung is broken, but I don't see anything up here.
Yeah, I think there would be.
What I expected to find.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Shh. What is it? Come back down.
Everyone's always so loud in the show, dude. So loud.
Somebody followed us? How could anybody know where I don't know. I just looked outside there. It's just a person sitting there staring at me. I think somebody followed us? How could anybody know where I don't know. I just looked outside there. It's just a person sitting there staring.
Okay, pause. So he said, how could anybody know we're out here, right?
How could anyone know we were out here? Yeah.
Okay, so have they not for the past 2 years of their life been getting photos of themselves constantly? I mean, like, aren't they constantly followed?
Hunter, that's because they were following a predictable pattern. Now they've done something different.
Okay.
They've gone back.
All right. So. I'm not going to stop anymore. I'm just saying.
I mean, you can. This is what the show is.
No.
This is you stopping to make points like that is the only thing that saves us from being a reaction channel.
That is true. That's true. Well, that's also why Creep TV, we don't do it a lot. All right. Yeah. It'd be different if it was Hunter and Isaiah watches. That would be the new channel venture. Isaiah, write that down.
Write that down. Hunter and Isaiah watches. And that's open-ended. Could be we watch anything. But I think they came back here and they think the reason people were following them before is because they were saying what they were going to do next. Like, we're going to go here. We're going to do this. And at the end of the last video, they explicitly said, we're not going to say where we're going until it's done. So I think that's the idea.
I see.
Did you point the camera at him at all?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
No, you didn't.
You didn't, Jay.
You didn't. We checked.
Oh, good. I'm positive there's someone standing outside when you were up there.
Okay, so it's actually...
I didn't point the camera directly at him like I thought I did. It must have been like...
Okay, so it's actually a point that he freaked out, but we don't see anything. Uh-oh.
You alright? Yeah. You good to walk?
What?
Give me a second.
Yeah, watch out for those holes.
Yeah, watch out for those holes. Watch out for those holes, Jay. He was standing still, by the way. He wasn't.
I hate that you can moan in that snarky Reddit voice.
Jay Clark. I thought he passed out from like oh, did they find something in a random hole?
Well, when but when they were walking there,
they found a tape in a hole.
The audio. As they were walking, it made the audio distortion. The like a slender or proxy's near.
Yeah.
Is that a tape?
Sure as hell looks like it.
It was a tape.
There's more.
There's Skittles and there's marshmallows down here.
Didn't Alex say he was going to burn those Marble Hornets tapes before he gave them to you?
Yeah, but I got them from him before he did that.
Are you sure you got all of them?
Well, no, but...
Well, what if these are his?
Go, check the other holes around here, see if there's any more. I'll keep looking through this one.
Okay.
Go look in all the holes.
I love the idea that Alex burned these tapes and he just found random holes in the forest and just shoved them in them. Like instead of just burying it in his like backyard or something.
Well, I think the implication is that these are burn holes.
I think this one might still play.
Like he threw them in the hole and then burned it.
Seriously?
Yeah, same for this one.
Let me see.
Seriously?
All right, I think we roll straight into 70 now, I'm pretty sure. Entry 70's caption is one of the burned tapes. So far, I've gotten one of the tapes we found to work. Tim was right. It contains more of Alex's raw footage from when we were shooting Marble Hornets.
Do you think them asking any kind of like adults to be in this film was just something that was completely out of the question, or do you think they just never thought of it?
Here's what I was able to get off of it. I'm just going to roll over your question.
Okay. All right.
I think if you're shooting like a fun little YouTube horror project with a bunch of friends, you don't ask.
I just don't think you really think about it.
Yeah.
Because they're probably like, well, why would you just tell your parents? Well, why would we tell them? They're not going to believe us. Do that kind of thing?
Sure, yeah. Or it's like, yeah, we're making our own horror movie. We don't
charming.
want to
Don't get me wrong. It is charming.
Yeah.
It's charming.
Early on, Alex had all those videos of him driving at night and seeing the operator.
This other day, I found out that one of the guys in the movie is actually from that area around your school. Really? Yeah, it's someone that got to play one of the smaller parts. We were talking about filming locations, and he mentioned a few up there that you might know of. Yeah. When I found out, I told him, that's weird. Amy is actually going to school there. Basically just good luck not being bored.
I don't know why. It's always nice having found footage things where you're just seeing the like dash cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and while I'm up there, we might actually film.
I don't think anyone's ever done it as well as Greylock, but I agree.
What was the what's the one like? What's one of the other found footage horror channels? Channel whatever.
Okay, one that starts with the word channel. There's channel 0 or not channel 0. Channel
Isn't
blue.
like channel 50 something.
You're thinking local 58.
Local 58. I saw that one where the guy's driving in that. That's a good one.
Yeah, you were on the fastest available route.
Yeah,
where
that's
like
a great
the GPS takes him way off into the woods. And then there's also, I think we might have watched it before, but No Through Road. The one where like they're in a loop and they keep driving down the same road over and over.
I think we might have watched that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of talented people who make videos online.
Too many talented people out there, man.
Yeah, I mean, the film program up there is better than the one I'm at now, so I mean, well, that's what I've heard at least. Also, I just don't like being as far away from you.
Hell yeah, Alex is suave.
Yeah, I got back a few minutes ago.
You sure you're not driving in your V8 Mustang, Alex?
I'm at home.
No, this is just my bedtime.
It's a little spotty out here sometimes, so maybe you're hearing static or something.
This park has got to be famous now.
The Rosswood Park?
Yeah.
Rosswood is the one where it turns out the hospital's at Tim is. I think this is a different park.
Oh, well, whatever whatever this is, like those landmarks and stuff, people have got to know where all that shit is now.
This is from the original, like the first couple Marble Hornets tapes. It was just, yep, there it is. It was just him spinning around like this. You know, I kind of respect him for just like
Alex just trying to absolutely fucking lay out Slender Man is kind of epic.
That's pretty sick.
And then Slender like teleporting away. What a pussy.
There's the cough. There's the Slendy cough.
Every time you get tuberculosis, it's just getting possessed by Slender Man.
The playground Alex went to looks like the same one that's in entry 4. Yep. Oh, yup.
Oh, yep.
But why did he choose to burn this tape and give the other ones to me?
Probably because there's a giant fucking demon on the tape, dude.
I think it might have something to do with Amy. She was never mentioned in any of the other footage that Alex originally gave me. Interesting. Okay. So now 71.
Your fucking algorithm is so cooked, dude.
Every
time I see the recommended videos,
like look at some of this. We're not able to share this. Okay, let's see. Marble Hornets makes sense. I've part 1 of Kiosk Horror Game, 2 views. Okay, Tarkov video, a video from 4 days ago talking about you getting in trouble for this drawing.
Situation is
someone doing Art of Us. VHS tapes, lol cows. What happens when we abandon vulnerable people? It's Daniel Larson. Your movie sucks. A decade of zoophilia arguments.
Okay, let's move. Let's keep watching Marble Hornets.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
I don't have Twitter anymore, so yeah, I didn't know people were mad about that wicked thing.
Oh yeah, they're pretty pissed about it. There's something else, some other situation. Oh, the Twitch ban thing. Yeah, but I don't think the two are related. I've gotten another one of the tapes we found to work. They've done this a few times, and you know, again, I'm not trying to point out problems or stuff like that, but a lot of these sets they have, it's like, well, we need a room with tapes, so we're gonna have an empty room and we're gonna put tapes in it.
Yeah,
like no furniture, no like just like, well, here's a room with some tapes.
Should we wipe off the floor? No, we should actually dust it up even more.
Of course not.
It gives it age.
The caption, by the way, is another burned tape. So
there you go. My pile of let's put my pile of tapes that I have in my corner of my room, my empty room. Let's put it in an Amazon box and slide it into the closet a foot and a half away. Underman. Oh yeah, this is a young Alex. Look at that.
Yep.
Pre-goatee Alex. That's how you know it's serious.
I tell you what, man, those first few Marble Hornets videos fill me with so much nostalgia. They are old school. Like him walk around the park at night or like looking out the window and seeing Slender Man.
I'll tell you what, man, Jay has some cool hats.
Someone moving out?
I don't like your sarcasm there.
My roommate's
wait, pause. Someone moving out. Look how tiny those 2 boxes are. Someone moving out of this entire house? Is this someone
Is
moving
this the
out?
entire house? Is this everything?
Yeah, actually, I am. Definitely.
That looks like an Amazon drop off.
Yeah, I would say, oh, you need help with your mail? No, I'm actually moving out of my house. Oh, okay.
Did you hear what he said here?
What did he say?
Someone moving out?
Yeah, I am. My roommate's left, and now I can't afford the rent. So
that sucks.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be homeless. I can't move back in with mom or dad. They won't have me, and I can't really find anywhere in the area. So I'm going to have to either get out of this town or I don't know, just hang out, see what happens.
Bummer.
Yeah, that sucks. Anyway,
also, once again, Isaiah, though, I would lead with. Yeah, it's not really that bad though because a 7 foot tall milky ghost is following me.
Of course, that should be the underlying.
That should be at the forefront of everything that you say.
It's been a while since we watched it, but if I remember right, in the original Marble Hornets run, Alex was trying to keep it secret from everyone else. I think. I'm pretty sure.
For what reason? I don't know.
Because I think if I remember right, there's some tape where he's like, I'm afraid it will get to them. Like, I think I'm the only one affected by it. And if I tell them, it'll spread.
Right.
So I think it's like he's trying to keep people safe. I think.
It's a thought virus. Right.
Yeah,
You have any more packing left to do? I can help you out if you want me to.
Any more packing left to do besides
Come on. Is this it?
About 35 minutes pass with the camera still recording. They come back with a single small box.
I get ready because that's probably what it's going to be. 35 minutes to put 2 pots in a box.
Use it in B-roll for something you should.
That's a bear trap. That's a bear trap for sure.
The alternative, being all dramatic and burning them. Is that okay? Can you do that?
Fine. They're in that.
It's okay. Alright. You probably shouldn't keep tapes in an attic without climate control. I mean, you made it.
Shut the fuck up, Jay. God. Ding! No shit.
Just right over the head. Just
35 minutes into one box is so funny.
He has more tapes than living supplies. Look at those bags compared to his entire move out.
Exactly.
Look at him.
Exactly. You should have made your bed out of tapes, Alex. Don't ever bring this up.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't ever bring this up around me again. Don't ever bring this up.
Don't ever bring this up.
I mean,
around me
I
again.
understand at this point, Alex is like thinks he's gonna die. He's seeing the operators.
Don't
freaking
ever,
out,
but no,
just
Alex.
Don't
but
ever bring this up around me.
Don't ever bring
again.
this up to me ever again. Okay. Okay. Bye. It's such a sassy walk.
Mm-hmm.
You see Slenderman's in his house? Is Slenderman in his house? Is he gonna help him move?
That'd be very kind of him.
Tries
He's got
tackling
big
him again.
arms.
Hey, Jay, hold on. What is it?
Can we get a replay on that?
He's possessed though, dude. We hear the static.
One more time.
Hey, Jay, hold on. What's up?
Hold on. Yeah, man. What's up?
Sassy, walking him sassy like fucking Roger the alien from American Dad. Hey, Jay, what's up? All right, well, this is just him murdering him.
Gosh, he's choking him out.
That's a fun visual.
Mm-hmm. So, like, Jay's just dead. Jay died in 2006. Oh. Did you bring him out there for Slendy?
Feed on him, Slendy, and leave me alone.
We've never known Jay being under the influence of Slender Man, right? He's never been a proxy.
No, not really. He's just now starting to cough.
But Alex like fed him to the operator all the way back then. This is when I originally got Alex's tapes from him, which is almost 7 years ago.
Good God.
Yeah, how would he be? Has he just been a sleeper agent for 7 years then?
Yes, that's what I'm saying,
not
Isaiah.
right. It isn't what I remember happening at all.
This is what I'm saying. It's been almost a decade.
Alex
and
never attacked me. He gave me his tapes. I left, and that was it.
Almost a decade.
If I don't remember this correctly, what else could be wrong? I guarantee you he doesn't know Jessica. He does. What else has Alex caused me to forget? All right, you were saying about this being a decade. What?
We're just saying it's been 10 years, right? And still, the entire for 10 years it's been we got to watch out from Caleb. We got to watch out from Alex. We got to watch. We got to figure out what's going on with Tim. Not once do they ever talk about Slenderman. How is it possible? Like legitimately though, they have not once said to each other, "Do you see him too?" Yeah, they have not said that.
Does he just show up in the camera?
I don't know. Even that, but even if they did, they're not looking at
footage. Yeah, they see the.
He would have to see the footage, right? I mean, like,
yeah. Look, I'm gonna be completely honest, man. I don't know.
All right.
I agree that they should acknowledge the 12-foot tall giant, ghost thing following.
You would think
him.
they would.
But I don't know.
Yeah, couldn't tell you.
Maybe we have forgotten about a ton of dialogue early on. Where they're like, "Do you see that? What is that?"
We
blah,
have
blah, blah.
we have
like,
watched through. I mean, we are on 72. I mean, we've watched over 100 entries, including to the arc. So, who knows? It might have got lost along the way. Also, there's so much meandering and walking around parks and forest and the crunching of leaves and cars passing by that it all kind of becomes a blur. So, who knows? Maybe in that cavalcade of sounds, we missed it. I'm not sure. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
All right. Entry 72.
How are we going to get inside?
Guess we'll find out.
Can always break a window, but hopefully it won't come to that.
Hopefully it won't come to that.
Quite a while, so I don't know if anybody had even noticed.
This is Alex's old house.
I remember this area being a lot more wooded than this. But of course, apparently my memory of here is very spotty already.
I know that's kind of a difficult thing to deal with, but just remember you're not the only one. That helps.
I guess.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Oh. Was it that easy?
Don't jinx it. It will never happen again. Nice place.
Why would whoever owns this place just leave it unlocked like that?
Probably didn't expect people like us to just wander in here. I don't know if anybody else has lived here after Alex did.
It's a nice little house in the middle of the country.
I don't find much of anything.
Yeah.
It's a very large house for just Alex to be renting.
No, Alex is his roommate, dude. They throw ragers and the 12-foot tall ghost that follows them.
So I assume that box that he slid into the closet will still be there.
I'll check this room.
All right.
If it is, I'm gonna laugh pretty hard.
I think this is the closet in here that
See.
Alex hid that box of tapes in.
See.
Yeah, there's nothing in here.
The box is gone.
Oh, wait, hold on. Come here. Yeah, I think so.
Let's go. Operator pages. There we go. Let's go. So Slender the 8 pages is you have to run through the woods and find 8 pages to look like this. By it, do they mean the operator? Okay.
He's seeing things. Dude.
Yeah, I think he's just losing his mind. I don't see nothing.
He's right out there in that tall grass.
There's nothing out here now.
Losing your mind, Jay.
Jay, look, no.
I'm gonna rewind it just a second.
Get you to a doctor soon.
But I'm fine.
You're gonna love it, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, codeine, baby.
I don't think I was.
After that, we're gonna get you cigarettes and a job.
Yeah, we're gonna get you cigarettes and pills. Gotta get you a full-time job.
We need to take you someplace to get help because this stuff does not go away. Trust me.
I don't need help. I'll be
This
fine.
is how it started with me. Is that how you want to end up?
I'll be okay.
So does the operator just appear as like a hallucination to each individual, and at a certain point it becomes visual on camera?
Who knows? They haven't discussed it at all between each other. If that would be another thing they could discuss. They could be like, "Well, I didn't see anything. I'm telling you, when we were there, I saw it." Where then you could get more clues, but they literally never talk about it. Like even right here, Jay could have said, "I saw him." Or whatever, right? But he's like, I saw somebody in the tall grass. Why not just say the guy, like the operator?
Put these in my bag, I guess.
All right.
No, top pocket.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's the flashlights right there.
That was suspicious, right?
Should go check those other 2 bedrooms.
What was?
The one.
I don't know. Him being like, no, top pocket. And then the way he looked at him whenever they were going out of the, he took the flashlights out of the trunk. Looked very suspicious.
Yeah. Could be.
Can you come in here with this real quick?
Oh, is it jammed?
Yeah.
Set the camera
down. That's fun. I like that. That's hype.
Anything?
Nope. I don't see anything.
Oh, that was a waste of time.
Yep. I just got this last one. Air vents. And nothing else. Except for the bedrooms.
We got the attic in here. We can look in.
We're gonna need a ladder to get up there.
Yeah. You think there might be one in the basement?
I mean, we gotta go down there anyway.
Yeah.
Might as well look.
Another impressive thing about this series is like how they do the editing or the cuts to make everything seem seamless. Like between him putting the camera down and Slender Man being out there and him picking it back up and him being gone and stuff like that. It's well done. For the production it is, for like, you know, the team size and all that.
The basement's even emptier than the rest of the house.
Yeah. It's darker than I thought it would be.
What?
It's darker than I thought it would be. That's how dark it is.
Huh?
What time is it?
They're going to go back up and it'll be pitch black. Yep.
Is that outside?
Yeah.
See, like that. Like that. Like, hold on. Where was that cut at? Because they're walking. It's daytime, right? Open this door. Walking.
They turn off their light for a second and turn it back on. That's where it's at.
That might be where it is, yeah. But it looks so good. Didn't even notice.
Outside?
Yeah. Come on, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here now.
Let's go.
Oh, gosh.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
We'll never talk about that, though.
Here, take the camera.
Well, get in the car.
Out this way. Come on, hurry up. Jay? Jay? Jay! Jay! Am I? Jay!
Uh-oh. He's going beast mode. He's about to go Super Saiyan.
He's about to tumble through some water again.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Was that Q saying that the pills keep away the audio distortions? Like when he takes them, it like goes off. Did you catch that?
Yep.
When he pulled it out, put it in his mouth, they faded out. That's pretty cool. Because he was about to, like, you know, become a proxy, but then he fended it off. That was pretty sick.
No! No, Jay. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come on.
Is he trying to fight it? Was Tim trying to fight it?
I'm not sure. He had like a very gorilla kind of stance, so maybe.
Yeah, it's like man, I like these people. Like, I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna go up to it. We're gonna fight.
Come on. Let's get out of here. Come on. Come on, wake up. What? Can you hear me? Come on. Stay with me, buddy. Yeah. Come on.
Man, Tim's an OG.
We gotta get to the car. Let's get to the car. And then we can get out of here.
He went back and got him, man.
Was that Alex?
Was what, Alex?
No, I'm saying that's what they would say. They'll never talk about this event.
Oh, I see.
You get your flashlight? Yeah. I got it. You're gonna be all right. All right. Here, I got the camera.
All right. Entry 73. Also, like, because there's the halves and stuff like that, over 72 entries into a series. And still 656,000 views, 504,000 views. Like, that's pretty impressive. Entry 73. Oh. This is that place where Alex attacked Hoodie, right?
Yes. This is where Hoodie was sleeping in here.
Yeah.
His bed's all thrown up now, though, it looks like.
Yeah.
Or this might, yeah, this is Hoodie.
This is Hoodie. This might be when he found it. I know he can't be Tim, but he moves just like Tim.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
The monkey man poses.
Because when he sat there and he was like, not in the bag, nor not in the front, I was like, oh, is he just hiding his hoodie and shit in there?
But there's been times that they've been on camera.
Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah.
Unless there's some super weird distortion, blah, blah, blah thing we don't know about, but. Oh. There's the buzzing. Oh, he's coughing. Hoodie. Oh, show us. Look at me. Those are the pills he's been swapping Tim's out with, right?
I think so. Or this is just what he took from his room. Because he probably took his pills to suppress the feeling as well. Is what I'm guessing.
To suppress his ability to not be under the influence. Because it seems the pills make it go away. So if he takes his pills, he can't make it go away. There wasn't anything in the beginning like this was uploaded to the channel, this was found, or anything like that.
There was just a slight glitch, remember?
Yeah, so this may have just got uploaded randomly.
I'm guessing it got uploaded just because Jay has been fucked up, so he probably wasn't able to take it down and re-upload it.
Probably. Here's your favorite, a home intruder just sliding through.
I know,
window.
right? People need to start locking their fucking windows.
That person, whoever this is, kind of deserves it, though. They have a dumbbell on the back of their couch.
Kind of badass. He's definitely a college student.
Oh, this is Tim's house, right?
Because he's gonna go and he's gonna try to sneak in and get some more pills, I'm guessing.
Yeah, this is the one I think way back in the first season when Jay's walking through there, or maybe it was Alex, I can't remember. But they turn around and see Tim in the mannequin mask on the couch, remember? I think that was here.
Oh, you think it's in the same time frame?
No, well, I mean, it may or may not be. I just think it's the same layout of the house. So I'm pretty sure that's Tim's. But remember, he goes to see the house that it was on the tapes, and the house is like run down and abandoned. And the mannequin guy's in there. I've got to rewatch.
Why is he being so fucking loud? My God.
Maybe he's like desperate. Maybe he's like really needs the pills, so he's like freaking out. Maybe he's stealing Tim's prescription so that he can keep the operator away, whoever this is. He's under the same influence, but he's in hiding. So he just goes and takes Tim's pills. Because we saw him coughing on the ground, then he took the pill and quit, right? So he has the same thing that Tim has. Oh.
That's fun.
That's Tim's house.
That looks like Jay.
It does look like Jay, but was that not Tim's house? We saw the guy go up to the window and watch him take the pills and cough and stuff.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, remember the hooded man went through the window, swapped his pills out.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying,
yeah.
but I can't remember if it's the same house or not.
All right, now I think we're straight into 74, yeah. You think they just filmed a normal interaction with the gas station person who didn't know they were being filmed?
I mean, probably.
I don't think they rented out that gas station, so.
Tim had to get some cigarettes. He better let one up right here.
Get some cigarettes. Oh, I take
Tim not
I take
lighting
it
up a
back.
cigarette is like it's like an act against God.
What are we doing? What are we doing if he ain't smoking? I'll take that back. I remember a post from, I think, Jay or one of the people who's a part of this recently who clarified that they did get permission from every location and every person they filmed. So they probably walked into a gas station and asked the lady if they didn't mind.
Yeah. Hey, can we film out there? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. This is what you and I need to do, Hunter. We need to just buy a couple of crappy handheld cameras. We need to just do something. And we do. There's $0, barely an editor. Man, Jay's off the goop now.
He's zooted.
Don't worry, Jay. We're gonna get you to a doctor. We're gonna get you a job. It's gonna be okay.
Okay, thank you.
Why'd you take the camera with you? I woke up and I thought it was stolen or something. I was kind of freaking out. We agreed before we left, remember? You said you wanted me to keep recording everything in case something happened, and
I like how they have to keep getting new hotel rooms. Like they just rent it for right now, and then they have to get a new one every time.
Yeah.
Pretty out of it since we went back to Alex's old house. You remember anything about that? Yeah, I remember going there and searching through those bedrooms, and then we went down in the basement. I don't know, it's kind of hazy now that I'm trying to remember it after that. Well, we ran into some trouble. You had some kind of seizure, and I had to drag you out of there. And honestly, this is the most coherent you've been since we got back. When you say trouble, do you mean? Yeah. Although something weird happened this time. What? After I found you, I managed to get close to it, and
there you go, Hunter. There you go. They're talking about it.
Thank God.
I didn't do anything. The only thing I can think of is that it had something to do with the medication I've been taking. I don't know, some tiny pills are enough to stop something like this. Well, I managed to keep my composure and not black out, and had probably the worst headache I've ever had after that, but the only explanation I can think of is the medication, which is why I've been sharing them with you since we got back, just to be safe, because I wanted to. You gave them to me when I was like unconscious or out of it or whatever? Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you would be, safe, because...
Yeah, I roofied you.
I don't want your medication. Don't give it to me just thinking it'll magically fix everything, because I don't think it will. Well, you didn't have any idea who you were, where you were, anything that had happened. I didn't know what else to do. For all I know, it might be why you're able to talk to me right now. Well, I'm fine now, so stop sharing. What else happened since we got back from there? They're in my house.
Huh?
There was a video that person.
It is his house. It was Tim's.
And stealing my medication.
I'm so right.
And they knew exactly where to go, so it looks like it wasn't the first time either. Have you noticed stuff like that missing before? A few times, but I never really thought anything of it.
Well, what was Tim doing up in his attic?
I don't know.
Well,
that leans back to him acting kind of suspicious, right?
Saying.
Looks like Alex has been hiding out in my attic waiting for us to get back.
Oh, that was Alex?
I was going to say, it didn't look like Tim. Alex has just been hiding in the attic.
He's just been up there waiting for them?
He's just been up there. Also, too, you know what's funny is the last time I saw Alex, he attacked the hooded man, right? And he sat there and he was like, "Where is Jay and Tim?" It's like, dude, you've been up in their attic. How many times I feel like Tim has been home a lot. I'm like, you haven't come out of the attic one time, Alex.
No. Remember, so after the last encounter,
all right,
where like Jay beat Tim Tim beat Alex half to death.
Right.
That's when Alex went like, I've got to kill him. So then they got away. They're like, we can't stay here. We have to drive away. So now they're like a few towns over. Since then, Alex has been in Tim's attic waiting for him to come home. What's also funny is he heard Hoodie downstairs,
right,
and thought it was Tim. So he doesn't like drop down from the ceiling or attack him with a gun or a knife or anything. He just dramatically walks down the staircase.
Yeah, well, not only that, but he drops the ladder as loud as he possibly can to alert the person.
And he's going to come down like, hello, gentlemen. Like,
well, if anything, it was easy that he heard it because the guy was taking the empty pill bottles and throwing them as hard as he could against in the fucking pill cabinet. Is there anything in this one? No. I really, who do you think it's possible? I know it's dumb, but do you think that they're going to be like Tim is the hooded man? And he's like, this is his like alter ego or alternate personality.
Like instead of, because we know that he hallucinates and becomes the masquerade person, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They would have to make an excuse for why Tim and Jay saw Hoodie in the abandoned hospital.
I'm not saying it makes any sense. I'm just saying.
Right.
Yeah.
They could. I don't know. Honestly, don't know.
74 entries though, huh? And they finally talking about the guy very briefly. They're not really harping on it. They're kind of just like, yeah, it's weird, right? It's like, yeah,
well, it seems like it messes with their memory because every time, because he's like, oh, I saw it and it was kind of fuzzy. I saw, but now that Tim has encountered it with the medication, he saw it and remembered it.
It's also just on camera. I mean, they even if it was fuzzy, you've seen the footage how many times?
That's true. All right, fair enough. Well, that's what I get for trying to defend it. I like the idea of Alex in the attic with a lead pipe, waiting for them to come home.
Like a game of Clue.
Yeah, just he's in the ceiling. Like
General Custer comes in.
Tim's like, he sits down with his macaroni on the couch and his dumbbell to like turn on his little show, and then just Alex drops through the ceiling and just ping, 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 ping. Like,
General Custer's laying dead by the fireplace. It was Alex with the lead pipe in the attic.
So General Custard was the one who fought the natives at the Battle of Little Bighorn. Colonel Mustard is the character from the Clue game.
I didn't know they did a parody name of him. I've actually never played Clue, if I'm being honest. Well, I have, but it's been forever.
Never played Clue? Oh my gosh.
I have, but it's been a long
General
time.
Custard is the Union Cavalry officer. Yes, at Little Bighorn.
Yes, he died at Little Bighorn. I understand. Similar names.
Now it's even funnier to imagine General Custard on the couch, or Tim is dressed as General Custard on the couch.
There better not be any Native Americans down here.
And then Alex flies through the ceiling. Ting, ting, ting.
Ting, ting, ting. I better not see a teepee when I get downstairs.
God. I better not see a teepee.
Oh, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
I'm going to be so mad. If I even hear the word buffalo. Oh.
There better not be a formation of people drumming downstairs.
There better not be a war party downstairs, by God. I see a single horseback archer and everyone's getting
Alex,
the pipe.
Yeah, Alex is in a full wool Union uniform with like gold buckles and everything. Large white gloves and everything going downstairs with like a lance. So stupid again.
Tim's like, Jay's there. He's like, huh? And he just shoots him with a flintlock pistol.
The whole house is smoky.
House instantly fills with smoke. Yeah, like
exactly. Beep, 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 beep. The fire alarm's going off. I have felled this creature.
Through the smoke, Alex steps forward. Now, I hear you've heard tell of the natives. Like he thinks Jay's like a native.
I was born in Alabama.
This is a nice little wigwam you got here.
I'll take your pelts and kayak, stranger.
Jay's like, huh? I've got to go to work. And the doctor, in that order.
Yeah, exactly. Work the doctor. In that order. Hold on, actually, real quick. Let me stop by the antique store.
If there's time in between, I will be doing that.
If they got that old, that's another thing too. If they got that old woman who was atrocious, by the way,
Alex
who was
pulls another
atrocious.
flintlock pistol and shoots it too.
That's how he bought the flintlock pistol. He went to the antique store.
Yeah, that's why he goes to the antique store to buy his General Custer cosplay.
Cosplay from the antique store. Yeah, he keeps buying Union attire from the late to early 1900s. It's very odd what he's doing. Yeah, let's watch Jay rub his hair more and be confused.
That was a good bit. I like the bit of Alex Custer hiding.
I think he has the mustache too. The full mustache that goes down.
And the hair, the long blonde hair. Yeah.
He has a posse with him. General, what our next move? Okay, we've got to stop.
There's an entire horseback cavalry regiment in Tim's house.
He's coming down on a horse.
Yeah,
from the attic.
That attic ladder drops and horses just come running out.
One horse hoof steps on the first step. Easy.
Dude, that would actually be the scariest thing ever. Like that handheld video game at night,
so
and you
scary.
see a horse leg step on the first
fuck that,
dude. Like, and it's working its way down. And General Custer's sitting on it.
Busts through the ladder immediately, falls through the ceiling and lands on Alex. I've been quailed. I've been stamped out by my own beast. Oh.
Tim's like, what is going on?
Tim lights up a cigarette.
This is crazy stuff, man.
Absolutely,
work real quick. What time
absolutely
do I come
no
in tomorrow?
context.
He calls
call work.
He calls Subway. What time I gotta be in?
There's
All right, I'll be there at 2:30.
There's like a dozen, all in Union uniform.
At that point,
horseback raiders.
If Alex saw Slender Man, he'd probably be like, "Help! Fucking help me, Slender Man!" Because what I mean, can I just caveat this? What does Slender Man want? I'm going insane. I'm going crazy.
There are 12 horseback soldiers pillaging his house, just ripping
they're
the
all
drywall
trying
out,
to walk around each other in this
stuff.
small suburban house. They're all like trying to walk around each other.
Yeah, they're running into each other. It's cramped. And then Tim glances out the window and sees Slender Man. He's like, "Oh, thank God you're here!
Thank God you're here! Slender Man, come here! I don't give a fuck if I have stack and a seizure. Get your ass in here and help me." The whole thing too. I like to think that the cavalry who's like, "Don't worry, Alex, we're gonna go find a medic," and they're just walking around each other with horses in the house.
They're
looking
just
for a
like,
medic.
they're hitting each other, like going to room to room. Is there a doctor here? Is there a doctor present?
Man down!
Alex is,
and a man
every time they change rooms, Alex is getting stepped on again.
Yeah, and then finally a man in an extremely bloody apron, bloody forms comes over. "We're going to have to amputate." Oh hell! Oh God! Drink some bourbon. Drink some bourbon, General. It'll help with the pain.
That cramped little hallway.
That tiny hallway. There's 4 full-grown horses. Four full-grown adults and 4 grown horses.
All of the horseback riders, their heads cramped against the ceiling. They have to like bend their head to the side.
Their necks are cocked, and the horses keep bucking because they're too close together. So they keep kicking holes in the wall.
They keep getting compressed into the ceiling over and over. And then Tim glances out the window at one point.
Whoa!
Tim glances out the window, and Slender Man's also on a horse. And he's like, "Oh no."
The horse has a tuxedo on as well and no face. He has a suit on too. You know what I was thinking about? How did they get those horses up there to begin with?
That doesn't matter.
They fell through on the ladder. They're like, all right, eat one by one. They had like full Civil War camps up there in the attic, no window. They had tents and fires lit, and they had like harmonicas and shit playing.
They're sitting around in Tim's attic. There's like 10,000 pounds of weight on the rafters.
It's bending. It's bowing the ceiling, and Tim doesn't notice it once because he's just chain smoking cigarettes.
They're sitting in there by a fire drinking from silver cups, and they're like, I do think about Mary Beth on nights like this, just waiting for him to get home.
When I get my hands on Tim and Jay. Oh, God. He's downstairs, Captain. Not yet.
Not yet. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for Alex to bring that lead pipe back.
Only when he eats his nondescript pills and multivitamins, his Flintstone gummies, we'll be able to go down and take them for ourselves.
Tim's down there and he watches these horse soldiers pile out over each other.
Can you imagine Tim laying flat on his back in his bed, his ceiling's bowed, he just keeps hearing horses reeing and shit, and people being like, whoa, easy.
And he's talking to Jay, and he's like, "Things have been different since we got back.
Yeah.
I can't
I'm
tell what's."
going to come over and pick you up. Let's go walk around Rosswood Park for 9 hours and do fucking nothing. I think I saw something.
Afoot.
No wonder he's out there amusing it so much because he doesn't want to go back to his fucking nightmare house. You want to go check out this other side of the park? Yeah. I'd be happy to. Let's go by the school and hospital 4 more times. How's that sound?
They come back to the house. Alex is getting trampled. They're looking for a doctor. Slender Man's outside on a slender horse, and Tim's like, "This is the scariest moment of my life."
He just puts a gun in his mouth and kills himself. He takes the flintlock pistol and just fucking blows it off. He's like, what the fuck is this? This has to be a dream. Wake me up. Get me out! Get me out!
I mean, regardless of who you are, you cannot tactically prepare for 12 horses coming out of your attic at 1 a.m. No one's ready for that. No one's built for that.
It'd be kind of funny if Tim reaches a hit house window yelling for Slenderman's help. Instead of being on a horse, he just like runs away. He doesn't teleport. Slenderman just dead sprints down the road away. Everyone else sees him. Who the hell is that guy? There's like tons of people who see him. He doesn't give a shit. He just keeps dead sprinting down the road. No, Slender, come back. No, please get me out of here. God, let's finish this stupid fucking entry so I can be done with this. I'm so tapped. I'm so fucking tired of this stupid show. God, get me out. I feel just as trapped as Tim in that house with all those horses.
They are jumping through drywall, like destroying the foundation. Just house is ripped to shreds.
He's freaking out. He's like, I rent. He's freaking out. He's like, I rent this place. I don't own it. He's like, I'm going to jail. He's like, my landlord's gonna fucking get me arrested, idiots.
It's so funny to imagine a a regiment comes down the stairs and you're like, the landlord. What about the landlord?
I mean, you have to grasp onto something. What the fuck? Like, at what point do you not? It's either that or you fucking put a gun in your mouth. That's about it.
When you've got the entire Union Cavalry in your attic, you gotta grasp onto something.
Yeah. He calls it, his landlord comes over while this is happening too. He's like, I said no parties. I specifically said no U.S. cavalrymen in the house.
Horses are flying out the windows. Bloody guys are getting thrown through the ceiling just... Oh gosh, God. Dude. God. Slender, please, thank God you're here.
Tim pops 4 or 5 pills in his mouth. He's like barely able to stand up.
He looks back. Make it go away. Jay's just standing there the whole time, just mouth open like.
Yeah, Jay has his hair lip open, sitting there. Okay, cut that. cut the hair lip line. Okay. Oh God, just press play. Oh God, Isaiah, press play quick.
He looks back out the window, and Slenderman isn't on a horse. He just is a horse now. Oh no!
Okay, press play. Hurry, okay, quick.
And we know he could be there now.
You know it could be there with the
I hear the horse's clops.
We can go in prepared this time.
You cannot prepare for what Alex has planned. There is no amount of time or tactical planning that will help you. He's 5 steps ahead. Oh.
We don't have much of a choice either because I'm running low on medication since I've been sharing with you. I'm out of refills, but there's some extras at the house. Not a whole lot.
Oh gosh, it's so funny.
I hope so. You need to head that way whenever you're feeling like it. You need help too. Don't forget that.
I just can't.
God, get me out of this nightmare.
Just the visual of the little found footage camera down that cramped hallway and just horses.
Jay's like, Tim! He keeps yelling for him. Tim!
You can't see him across the sea of horses everywhere.
Everyone's trotting around. Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. They're just trying to find Tim.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh,
whoa!
Excuse me. Alex comes up to the middle. He has a little concert. He's like, always 5 steps ahead.
What'd you get? Peanuts, beef jerky, nothing fancy.
You know, horse food.
You know, dry feed. Corn.
Tim, what's all this feed and hay for? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, gosh, man. That's the hardest I've laughed in a while. All right. That was entry 74. We now have a To the Ark.
Oh, good. Epilepsy warning, by the way.
Oops. Who are the liars? Are you one of them? Are you both of them?
That's got to be like
coordinates or something.
Yeah, coordinates, right? Yeah.
All right. So then the next video actually goes off to a different channel, I think. This is the next one.
There's a horse.
This is so dangerous, by the way. What the fuck? Do you realize this creature could kill you at any moment? Giant horse sneaks into lady's house for 6 years. Is it really sneaking into? Well, I guess to be fair, that fits Alex's description pretty well. Sneaks in the house for 6 years.
The horse been sneaking in. All right.
Did they get you scheduled?
Yeah. Or they said they'll try to work me in as soon as they can, but they'll call me.
Good. Sooner the better.
Yeah.
Hold on to that or else it'll slide around on the dash.
So what are we gonna do if Alex is still there?
I guess it's us versus him. At least he doesn't have that gun anymore.
We could have gotten another one, right? And you saw what happened when someone tried to turn that on him.
We can't just turn around and quit either. He'll find us eventually. Honestly, I'd rather go down fighting anyway.
You cannot fight what's coming, man.
Come out on top though, because
this is close enough.
we're just gonna walk the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Hopefully that tape is still there when we get inside.
What?
The tape that was in your living room. Whoever's in the hood found it in that video, remember?
I'm a little more worried about Alex right now.
Oh. Oh, what's that?
You sure you've never seen it before?
Yes.
Even though it's in your house?
Every tape I had, I gave to you.
Alright.
Oh.
Sneaking around smoking a cigarette. So funny.
Did you all smell something? No. Is that his house? Man, maybe there was a group of horses there. They trashed that place. Hunter.
There it is.
There it is. Clunk, 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 clunk.
What?
It's gonna be Amy.
Is that Amy?
I think so.
Oh, there's something on the back. It's gotta be talking about Alex, right?
Either him or whoever's in the hoodie. You know that address?
No, but it shouldn't be hard to find. You keep looking around up here. I need to go check the living room.
Wait, where are you going?
He's going to get rid of that tape.
Tim.
I think Tim probably fucking bailed. Is it nighttime again?
No, it's not.
Looks like there's some kind of struggle in here.
What was your first
looks like there was some kind of struggle in here.
Looks like there's some kind of struggle. Everything is everywhere. What kind of fight was Alex having where they were hurling pianos at each other?
He just pushed over a coffee table.
He was fighting the horses. Oh yeah. Not there. Weird. Anyway.
My door's open.
Huh? Lock it.
Lock it.
Lock it.
Lock it.
Huh?
I hid an extra bottle back here, just in case. Still here.
Yep, there it is. The cassette tape's in his pocket.
Got some skinny jeans on there, Tim.
Pretty tight.
Sure you didn't see that tape over here?
No, but you keep looking. I'm gonna go check the rest of the house.
That's everything Alex moved out with.
Yeah. Are you moving?
Mom, can we trash the house for this video, please, Mom?
Find it?
No.
You done looking already?
Yeah, for now.
I'm gonna go check the bathroom. Well, been stolen already. Well, guess I still got these. Should be good for another refill.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're fine now, but just in case, I'm gonna go check the 2 rooms on the end. Will you check this one for me?
Yeah.
Thanks. What are you doing?
Give me the tape.
What tape? I don't.
No, you haven't. Give it to me. Off.
I don't know what's going on, but you need to calm down.
Jay, stop.
I understand Jay's, desperation here.
What is this? What have you been hiding from me?
It's something you need to see, but not yet. If you want.
God, Jesus Christ.
I'm leaving.
Jay, come back.
Don't follow me. Jay, listen to me.
Tim has been hiding things. Uh-oh. Better be taking them pills.
Alrighty.
This is what was on the tape Tim had kept from me. Let's go. All right, so
Is that Jessica?
Hoodie recording? That is Hoodie recording, right?
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah. So Tim kidnapped Jessica while he was under the. No one in this public parking lot sees that. So Tim kidnapped Jessica while he was under proxy. So this if Tim's under proxy's influence, then this definitely proves Hoodie's with proxy, right? So if that's the case, then why does Alex want to attack Hoodie? Does that mean Alex is a good guy? That he's against the operator? Maybe that just thinks that Tim and Jay are working for the operator, which in Tim's case is right on occasion.
It's fine, I got it.
Stop! Let her go.
Oh.
Now! Jessica, calm down. It's me, Alex.
I'm Amy's boyfriend. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember Amy.
Okay, good. I know everything is really confusing right now, but I'm going to get you out here. Just follow me.
Okay.
No, this way.
What, deeper into the woods?
I know a shortcut. Come
on.
What are you doing?
The person that woke me up had this. It might have whatever's going on somewhere on it.
All right. We'll look through it later, but for now we need to go.
Did he drop? No, he still has the gun. Okay.
I don't like being out here.
Trust me, neither do I. But we're almost there. What were you doing in the hotel anyway? Why didn't you just go home?
I can't remember.
Don't remember what?
I can't remember where I live. I know what the house looked like.
That's right. I forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. That can be fixed. Once you get out here, I'm going to tell you everything.
Okay, I'm so confused. Who was that back there?
The person in the brown hoodie?
Yeah, I didn't get a good look at him.
All you need to know is that's somebody that wants to hurt both you and...
Oh, give me, I need to know.
Hold on.
What is it?
I think I hear something.
What, like footsteps?
I don't know, maybe. Keep going.
I really can't tell whose side Alex is on.
We're going on the other side of this tunnel.
Uh-oh.
Careful on these rocks.
That's the tunnel.
You're never supposed to go on the other side of that tunnel.
I don't know why. I don't know what significance it has.
Here, take the flashlight and keep going ahead. I'm going to make sure nobody's following us.
But, what?
Just go ahead. I'm going to catch up to you on the other side. Go.
Okay, so when you go through there, something real bad happens.
Do you see anything? Alex? What are you doing?
It's all Jay's fault, Jessica. I'm sorry.
No, Alex, stop!
It has to be done.
Stop!
Jessica?
No, shut up! Stay right there!
Here. Hey, you, can you help me? Oh, sorry, I didn't see the horse. So if you go on the other side of the culvert, are you just in it, like Slender's gonna get you?
I'm guessing so. I mean, it seems like there was an immediate effect, you know?
Please,
no.
help! I don't know where I am. Please.
Also, now we know that's another instance where Tim can't be Hoodie, because that was Tim under the influence with Hoodie just then. Why was Jay not allowed to see this? Is that him? Might be. So we know that's Tim. Jessica's gone and has been ever since I left that hotel. What happened to her looks like the same thing that happened to the man that approached Alex in entry 49.
You get teleported to the Slendy zone.
And Tim had something to do with it. He's been lying to me the whole time. Well, yeah, we know that he's under the influence periodically.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is like, you know that, I don't know.
It's like, yeah, you know that he's part of it. That's the whole thing. That's why all this is going on. All right, to the Ark now. Who am I? Entry 77. He's gonna stab him.
Who is it?
It's me.
Tuh.
Come on, open up.
It's open.
Tim?
Some nice countertops.
I just want to talk.
They love rushing each other.
Yeah, they do.
What else do you have? Zip ties? Just want to talk? What were you going to do? Sit down. Sit down.
A little reach.
Zip ties? What am I gonna do?
Zip ties?
Thwarted by my own zip ties.
No, he's tied up.
You never told me. It was in my jacket pocket the day we both woke up next to that shack in Rosswood. I've had it ever since. And this right here is exactly why I haven't shown it to you yet.
What are you talking about?
I knew if you saw it now, you'd blame me for Jessica disappearing, and then that would make finding Alex even harder.
Just tell me.
Make finding Alex even harder.
You do. I don't even remember the parts that were on that tape. You should know that.
I don't believe you.
Well, you're gonna have to, okay? Because the way I see it, there's two possibilities. One, she is dead, in which case there is nothing we can do.
It wouldn't be my fault.
Two, she is still alive, and if she is, we cannot go anywhere near her, especially not you. You could be followed, or you could show where she is on your camera, or something like that, and then she would get dragged back into this all over again.
But if she's alive out there, she could need our help.
Well, she has to be dead to us regardless, Jay. We need to be focusing on finding Alex because he's the one who's actually responsible for all of this. Blaming me isn't going to do anything.
Why is it Alex's fault?
Because Alex had been hiding the tapes from them originally, and all the way back during Marble Hornets, he was putting these pieces together, and now he's showing up with a gun. He's threatening them, so he seems to be the one who actually has like some agenda.
Right.
Ted, just leave my camera.
No.
Leave my camera.
No.
Give it to me, Ted.
Give it to me.
No.
No. You switch the Reddit voice. You switch it to either of them depending on the context.
Well, he just sounds kind of Reddit-y, doesn't he? Or it's just very nasally. Tim's voice is sometimes.
Yeah. It's all those cigarettes. A lot of congestion.
Tim, at least light a cigarette before you drive.
Tim, smoke my car. The way Jay has been acting over the last few months is causing him to be a danger to both me and himself. I like how the channel is owned by both of them, and sometimes it's from one, sometimes it's the other. I did what I had to do to keep him from putting us at risk. He needs help, but I don't know what else I can do. I know what I've said is the truth, whether he believes me or not. All right, that's 77 now, 78.
Woo! Uh-oh, Jay. Prepare to get hooded.
What you doing all tied up, boy?
Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You think he's going to kill him, but really he's going to cut off his zip ties.
Yeah.
No. Don't.
He's like a fish.
Hey, wait.
Is it because Tim's under the influence and isn't taking the medication now, so he can be a tool for the operator?
I don't. Dude, who fucking knows?
Yep. Last chance. I'm going to find Tim. Then I'm going to find Alex and end this. They're heading for a showdown. You said yourself that you want the series to end with a showdown.
There's got to be. How else is it supposed to end? There's got to be a showdown.
Got to be a showdown. So now Tim and Jay are at odds, and they're both running to the place where Alex is. Supposedly with Jessica. Entry 79. I'm hyped. I'm having a good time. I enjoy this series.
Me too, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're over it. I can tell. The day after getting away from Tim's house, I drove to the school he said he was leaving for.
I appreciate this.
That's a passive-aggressive way to talk about it. It's located in a relatively secluded area surrounded by woods. It's the final countdown. It's a small campus. There didn't seem to be many people around. Some of the buildings look like they are not even being used. We're heading to Venus. An abandoned building, count me in.
He does have his GoPro on.
Not his GoPro.
And his cigarettes in
no.
the car? What the fuck?
Someone must have taken him.
Tim's obviously been kidnapped.
He never would leave those.
And his work schedule. Laminated work schedule.
Can't forget that. Laminated work schedule. Man, if there's one thing they love, it's an abandoned building.
I tell you what, these motherfuckers know how to sniff out an abandoned building to film in. These are legitimately good sets.
They are. This might be, remember that thing where Tim said that he got transferred to a different school? This could be that, maybe.
Hey, wait.
Hey, you.
Where's Alex? Where are you keeping him?
No gun, no plan. Just I'm gonna run inside and yell when I see someone. If there's one thing about Tim, I know that boy be coughing.
Yeah, you don't know if it's the black lung or if it's Slenderman. Tim?
Did you call work?
Oh, wait, no.
It's Hoodie coughing. Yeah, because he's under the influence too.
Hey, wait. Stop!
Grab the wrench. So Hoodie cut him out, and he also clearly didn't want to hurt him there. He just needed to get out of the room.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think it's because Tim is becoming a proxy. That's what the operator wants from him. Or sorry, Jay's becoming a proxy, and that's what the operator wants from him.
Tim's sassy ass walk, dude. So funny.
Oh, get a smoke out. Get a smoke out.
He's getting his
I
keys.
thought he was pulling something from
He's
his
grabbing
pocket.
something from his passenger seat, though. Is it his camera?
It's the camera. That's our boy. The timing on that's really good too. I'm sure it's editing tricks, but coordinating him up in the window and then running from that guy, and he gets to the window the same time Tim's walking to the car. It's either editing cuts or just like good timing.
No, they just probably have a walkie-talkie and they're probably saying go.
All right. Well, regardless, I think for the size of the production, it's impressive.
I love the constant use of the size of the production.
And by that I mean 2 people.
For the size of production, incredible.
Well, yeah. If this was a mainstream thing, I wouldn't care, but they had to actually choreograph this.
Tim,
I respect that. You know what, Hunter? Sorry, I'm having a good time.
I've never faulted you for having a good time.
I'll be sure to never do it again. I'll be sure to never do it again. Benedict Hall was one of the things you could see in one of the To the York videos.
Think Tim's gonna pop out and give him one, give him a licking.
He might. There might be some licking.
They love the nice corner jump.
They do. Tim threw himself directly into a ventilation shaft. How did they find 2 facilities that had these like basement shafts that you have to crawl under?
So 1, I think that they obviously grew up in this area, and then 2, I bet you anything they went to college here. And I bet you like I bet you they are a part of like some kind of film program, and I bet you like I just bet it's like all passed down shit, you know what I mean? Oh, we just film here or whatever.
I guess I mean more so just the boat, because that crawling down to the bottom of the stairs reminded me of the one at Rosswood.
Yeah.
So it's like they found 2 of those.
I don't know, fucking southern dilapidated rural poor areas, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Great job, Jay. I have no idea what Tim's doing down here, but that's an ancient doorknob.
No shit, I was gonna say like fucking like early 1900s or something.
No. Is that a bloody handprint? Oh. Oh. Benedict Hall. Find Alex. Find the Ark.
X-Acto blade.
The room I found in the basement must have been what Tim was looking for down there. You must know more about this place than I do. I went back to Benedict Hall, but all the doors were locked. I don't think you're going to be necessarily like, it's not going to be a welcome mat. I'll break a window to get in if I can't find any other way. Come on, put a chair through the window. Oh, for now I'm keeping an eye on it from nearby. This is the perfect time to get dinged over the head. Man, the batteries and storage space on whatever camera they're running is incredible. Alex is in there somewhere. I finally caught up to him. All right, so now just back to entry 80. Is that Tim? Yeah. It's hard to recognize him outside of his red flannel. It's pretty good. Oh?
Alex? Alex?
Whoa! Bro. Alex said it's on site. All right, so if I had to guess, Tim's pretty good and gone.
That's Jay, right?
Or Jay, I bet. You know what I meant.
Jay dead.
Or he's like completely under the operator now. Alex said bang bang.
Oh no.
Jay! Jay! Where are you? Jay, come on!
Oh.
You set this up!
I think he got away again. If Jay at my house, so something like this wouldn't happen. Well,
it did.
This wasn't supposed to happen. I did this. So this wouldn't happen.
How do you feel that Jay's dead?
I don't think he's. I don't know what to do. I don't think he's dead. I think he's under. I think he's a.
Someone
proxy
has
now.
got to die in this fucking series.
I agree. But I don't know for sure he is yet. 81. The following footage begins from when I arrived at the school. Then the afternoon before, Jay followed me there.
Hey.
Oh.
Looking for something?
Finally found somebody. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
I'll try.
A friend of mine used to go here several years ago, and could you tell me where I could find like the film department, if there is one?
Well, there used to be one in Benedict Hall over there, but it flooded. The basement flooded there a few years ago, and everything was ruined, and they quit doing everything over there.
Okay. Well, the reason I was wondering is because me and him are working on putting one of his old projects together, and he says he thinks he might have left some of his materials back there. And
smooth.
If there's anything left in there, you'd have to check with Jacob. He's the one that's got the keys. And let's do the groundskeeping here.
Is he here?
Let me check. Hold on.
One of the few times an adult is seen in the series.
No, he's already gone home for the day, but he'll be back tomorrow.
Is he the only one that can let me in? Is there no other way?
Well, there is a maintenance entrance over at that big building over there.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think you should go over there. They don't want any big crime around in that area, so...
Okay, so tomorrow then?
Yeah, he'll be there tomorrow in that building. Just go on to the other side, the far side,
Mhm.
side door. Just go in there.
Okay, well, thanks.
I tried to find another way into Benedict Hall, but all the windows were nailed shut. It was about to start getting dark, and I didn't want to be around there alone at night, so I decided to come back the next day. Jay started following me once I was back. I was going to where the head of maintenance was supposed to be, but the door was locked. found an entrance into the basement around the back. That was Jay slamming a metal chair under the ground.
Yeah.
After Jay ran out, I tried to get the manhole cover off. I thought it might lead to the maintenance entrance groundskeepers mentioned the day before. Sometimes it's cool to see something from another perspective, but we really don't need to see him going to the groundskeeper and talking about, a lot of unnecessary moments. You could cut this. You could probably cut this whole series down to an effective 2 hours.
You could cut this entire series down to 5 episodes if you really wanted to.
By the time I found a crowbar, it was dark again. I watched through the night while Jay watched Benedict Hall. It'd be fun to go through and make a cut of this. Like kind of like a director's cut where it's like, here's like the film length, distinct version.
Here's the hour and a half long movie version.
Yeah, because in moments like this, it's kind of like I'm into the story. I'm into some of the characters. Like, oh, what's Alex doing? What happened to Jay? But like, man, 15 minutes of stuff like this just kills the pacing.
Oh, I'm dead inside.
Okay. I'm not there yet, but I still like the story. I just would like to get back to the story.
I enjoy the story too. It's just there's so much fat.
Especially at the end.
There's so much fat, and exactly. We're in the last couple episodes.
Yeah. And
it's still this kind of shit. And it's just poor acting, all kinds of stuff. It's just a bit of a fucking task. Really, this amounts to. I wouldn't
say the acting's that poor. It's certainly. I
would say Alex is a pretty bad actor.
Okay, I'll give you Alex, but I think Tim's good.
Jessica was pretty bad.
I think when you get to the end like this, you need to rein it in.
Well, everything needs to be necessary. Like it's payoff time. We've said this whole series, it's payoff time, and it's still just fucking Tim walking through a fucking wet hole.
Yeah.
And the objective too is just to find Alex, who also doesn't know what the fuck is going on. So no matter what, at the end of the series, we are going to have no explanation to what this Slender Man thing is. It's going to be really funny when the Hoodie Man is just Jay, but it's like he's from an alternate timeline when he got zipped away from Slender Man.
That would be pretty good. Yeah, a lot of this feels kind of like, oh, we found this cool drainage pipe. Let's crawl down it, or let's do that. And then when they got to the edit, it's like, well, we have to keep everything. Which, to be fair, it is a little different versus watching the whole thing through. And what was at the time them uploading about a video a month, So it's like after you're waiting for a month, you can watch 15 minutes and it's fine. But when you watch it all back to back,
I was going to say that at the end, watching this when they were new must have been awesome. And then you wanted all this. You wanted the amount of this fluff, But watching it back now, it's like it really is such a bloated thing. Like this, So this is when Tim runs away.
Wait, was that Tim walking upstairs?
No, it was Alex.
Okay.
This is Tim when he's in his black shirt. Jay sees him in the thing here.
That's right.
This is where Jay sees him, and this is where Tim runs off.
So that was Alex walking at the top of the banister.
Yeah, that was Alex walking upstairs. Because then Jay went in, then gets shot, and then yoinked into the Slenderverse. Props to Tim's actor, though, for making the most fucking disgusting sounding coughs.
Yeah. I blacked out after this and didn't wake up for a few hours. Jay was gone once I got back into Benedict Halls. Yeah, Jay's like full under the operator. If his body's gone, I assume that means he's like a puppet now. But yeah, he dead. Even if Alex was being held captive here at some point, he isn't anymore. We were lured out here, but never warned that he escaped. My medicine is also missing. It was probably stolen right out of my car by the person in the hoodie. I don't have any left. I need to continue where Jay left off as best as I can.
I hope the next one's 20 minutes of crawling through another tunnel.
Yeah. All right, entry 81. 82. I need to see it pick up a little bit. We got 5 entries left. Let's make them count. We've got precious screen time. Let's use it. I've been without my medicine for quite some time now. If I don't get it back soon, I risk having a serious relapse. All I can do right now is keep going and hope that I get it back before that happens.
Just some fucking coughing alien Hugh Jackman looking man keeps walking around campus.
Like, he does look like a lumberjack, don't he?
Jay's whip.
I looked around on Jay's laptop and managed to find the following footage, which I've never seen before. The date listed on it is the day before Jay came back to my house and attacked me.
No way. Rosswood Park again. No way.
We're back to Rosswood.
Wonder what could be out here in the broken down asylum or school again. Which one do you think it is, Isaiah?
I'm tired of your nihilism for these things. But no, I agree. It needs to go somewhere. He's in Scurry Woods.
That's a good cut.
That was a good cut. Some of the old editing tricks they did are pretty impressive for the time. Especially since they were recording this on like tape.
I just like the I don't know, the will to do creative things.
Yeah.
And now I'm at Rosswood trying to retrace Alex and Jessica's steps. I crossed through that tunnel, but now I'm at that shack that we woke up at before. But that layout is wrong. It's completely wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's another thing.
And when we left here, I know we didn't cross back through it.
Yeah, the geometry of Rosswood keeps changing.
We're starting to lose it.
Remember how... there's Slender again.
I don't know, maybe both. Listen, just call me as soon as you get this.
Remember that whole thing about how they walked at the road and they're like, this is not where the road was before?
Yeah.
We're like this, working solo. So I'm going to come over at some point tomorrow and we'll figure out what to do next.
Yeah, but when he came over tomorrow, he had a knife.
I gotta get out of here. I'm starting to see things that I know aren't there. And it's starting to make me feel really sick. Call me back if you can.
The rest of the video is corrupted. I've never received that voicemail from what I remember. I didn't get any calls that day. Jay's condition was much worse than I thought. I pushed him to seek help, but I'm not sure that he ever did. I can only guess at what happened after the footage ends. Whatever it was caused Jay to go from being apologetic to violent. So then we watched the final to the ARC video. It is silent. Who is left to hear the secret? Your secret. Do you know? I have for years. ARC awaits. What do you see? What will you see? Guards. It's a name. So this is like the sign off for the To the ARC channel. See, looks like Smith. I'm assuming it's Brian, right? Because he just disappeared, so it has to be.
I mean, I don't even fucking remember Brian.
All right, well, I do. So.
I would say they've never even like, whatever happened to Brian?
What happened to Brian? They did back in season 2, like around the time Jessica went missing and stuff. They're like, Brian's gone. So, all right, entry 83. We're close, Hunter. We're close.
I'm so tired of hearing Tim fucking cough and crawl around.
Jay?
Oh, Hoodie. Whoa, did he go straight from... What the heck? See, this is cool. I love stuff like this. How there's like a dimensional mesh between all the different positions the operator inhabits. It also explains how people just disappear.
Why'd you bring me here? I don't belong here. Why did you bring me here?
Show us. It's like when he's under the control of a proxy, he's in all times at once. Like all the instances are simultaneous. It would be his fault because he's the one that had the operator originally. Jay. Yep.
Jay. I'll kill you.
That's hot. I love that. I love running and then they're just in a different place we've seen before. That's cool. Come on, Hunter. This got to fire you up a little bit. This has got to give you a little something, something. Come on, you know, it gives you something. Oh. Oh. Hunter, say you're having fun right now.
I'm having fun right now.
Thank you. I like that merge stuff. It's sick. All right, I want to see who Hoodie is. It's gonna be Brian. Ah! That was someone coming down the staircase on a horse. All right, well, Hoodie's dead, I think. The chest mounted camera has completely stopped working. This is what was on the tape that I found. Alex Crowley's Marble Hornets auditions day 1. Haha, your game whack. No one care about you.
Hey.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Brian.
Am I late for the audition?
No, you're actually just in
And now, do you remember Brian?
But we can still fit you in.
Were there a lot of other people today?
There's some competition. If you just want to grab a script off the top there and have a seat.
Right here?
Yep.
Right. Man, it is cold outside today.
Yeah, so just scoot on up to the table there.
Right here?
Yep. And say your name to the camera.
I'm Brian.
Full name?
That is my
Brian.
full name.
Well, I know who you are, so. So, I'm going to be reading the other characters' lines to you. You are, oddly enough, going to be reading for the character of Brian.
Oh, wow, really? That's like the one thing I am good at.
So, what I want you to do is don't overthink it too much. Just, what I want is gut emotional reactions. You know what I mean? Just feel your way through it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So
Hunter, how are you doing? Hunter. Oh, Hunter. Come out wherever you are. Hunter.
Hunter.
It's me. Jeff Goldblum.
I don't know if you saw this, but the sweatshirt he's wearing, the hoodie, that's the one that the hooded guy wears. It's Brian.
Whoa! I didn't think about that. Let's watch the whole episode again with that context.
Yay.
Yeah, you'll love that.
who's that?
Oh, that's my buddy Tim. We were just gonna go get dinner after this.
Does he want to try out?
I don't really know if that's his thing, you know?
Ask him, see if he wants to audition.
Okay. Hey, Tim, you wanna try out?
No, I don't think so. I don't really.
Come on, man, it's easy. I can do it, you can do it. Come on.
Okay.
So it's really Brian's fault because Tim had the, super demon attached to him. Brian was one of the few friends I had back then. He was wearing the same hoodie that day during the audition.
Yep.
There you go. Congrats.
Why would you have a mask on this whole time?
I had no way of knowing it was Brian who fell from that window. I'm not sure what I would have done if I had known that beforehand. Well, he's dead now, so. At least 3 people would still be here if it wasn't for Alex.
Isn't it kind of your fault, Tim, for bringing the thing with you? Or is it not?
I think it's kind of your fault, Tim. I think this isn't blaming. I know he's watching this. I'll be waiting here. All right. That was 84, 85. I'm glad he's taking his time on things like that.
Got to be sure to clean that up. You gotta take your pills, buddy.
I decided to watch my house from down the road. That way, if Alex did show up, there'd be less of a chance he'd catch me off guard if he showed up at all.
Me and you. Here I am. Where are you hiding?
Is that lighter fluid?
Yeah.
That's fine. This is all your fault. I thought it was me, but you're the source. You're the reason any of this happened. Everyone is gone because of you! You left Jay! And you left Brian! Everything that has happened is your fault! And it's not gonna end until you're dead! So I'll tell you what. If you don't do the right thing and burn to death, you...
Jesus.
Whoa.
God damn, guys.
If you don't do the right thing and burn to death.
That's such a funny line.
That line goes kind of hard. I mean, in the context, it's funny. But if you don't do the right thing and burn to death, it's crazy. If Alex didn't have a gun, I would have gone after him when his back was turned. I wish I did. Now my home and everything in it has burned to the ground. Alex has destroyed everything I have. I don't care what happens to me as long as he's stopped. There's only one way this can end, and it'll haunt me forever until it does. I have to find him. I think that Alex is not with the operator because Alex said, this is all your fault. You did this. I think what's happening is Alex is trying to kill everyone who knows about the operator. Because if it is kind of a mind plague, maybe Alex thinks if they're all dead, the operator goes away with them, right? Because the way it's worked so far is Tim has brought this to everyone else and they've become infected. Now it can continue. And it seems it wants to keep finding people and bringing them into the woods for them to be infected. So I think that's probably why Alex killed that guy at that drainage pipe, because that's someone else that stumbled into this. That also explains what Alex meant when he was mad that Jessica was there. When he started screaming at him and said, you shouldn't have brought her into this. You never should have brought her into this, because now Alex thinks he needs to kill Jessica too. Which explains why he had her in the culvert and all that stuff. So I think you have the operator and the proxies, which was like Brian and Tim sometimes. You have Tim and Jay who are trying to figure out what's going on. Then you have Alex that wants to kill everyone. So this all goes away. That's what I think, at least. So we'll see. 2 videos left, 86. That also explains why he wants to find them so bad. Because he thinks he needs to get rid of them. He back into sewer. You back in pills in the sewer.
I wish woodworking in buildings was still like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you go just like, man, your brain is going anywhere but the story.
What else is there? I mean, I'm watching it.
I like. There's a bunch of old buildings in the South that still look like that. So a bunch of old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they stick around so much longer.
Yeah, can't beat it. Is that a gunshot? What the heck? Is Tim getting shot at by Alex?
Yeah.
Oh, he fell through the floor. Hey, so Hunter, if I'm right about my theory about why Alex is killing everyone, does that mean that the film the Bye Bye Man stole its plot from Marble Hornets?
I would already believe that the Bye Bye Man has stole its plot from Marble Hornets.
Okay. Right,
I would fully believe that. The Bye Bye Man has to be already influenced by the Slender Man craze.
Yeah, because it makes sense, right? Like, don't think it, don't say it, stuff like that. Like,
I love I love the joke poster of the Bye Bye Man that says the poo poo pee pee man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it.
Alex, no, this isn't gonna fix anything. It's never gonna stop.
All of this can stop. Everyone else is gone. You're the only one that's left. All you have to do is give up. Then I can stop this disease from spreading to them. You're the one that brought this here. You're the reason it came for us. If I hadn't have done something, it could have spread to even more people. This can finally be over.
I was right, by the way. The thing he said about spreading to the thing he said about this keeps spreading to more people. That's right.
Yeah.
So Alex isn't like with the operator or anything. He's just trying to keep it moving.
I don't think he's with the operator. I think they're all affected by him, though.
Yeah, I think Alex is trying to like remove his influence.
I think they're all mentally fucked. I think that they're all under its control. The problem, I don't know.
What makes you think I'm the only source? There could be hundreds of others. Thousands. You could be spreading it too. It's just using you to get what it wants.
I've done everything to keep this under control. Everyone is dead. Sarah, Seth, Jessica, Amy, Brian, Jay, and now you.
You weren't containing it. You were just feeding it. When you killed Amy, you feel like you're in control then. You missed someone.
Bye bye, man. Tim dead too? He can't be because he uploaded this.
Unless Slenderman also has the YouTube.
Slenderman has access. Oh, no.
My plan succeeded.
No. Okay.
All right, last entry.
You said you wanted people to die? You said you wanted people to die, and now Alex and Jay are dead. How do you feel?
Last entry.
How do you feel now that they're dead?
I'm sad.
No, you're not. Oh, it's Tim. He's alive.
Yeah.
Should have done that way back.
At least we got one last montage of
one last cigarette.
Tim smoking.
One last cigarette. That's what it's all about, baby. I hope he calls into work.
Hey, boss, I'm not coming in today.
Yeah, dude, I would cheer if it's like,
oh my god, I would clap. I would clap so loud.
Hey.
Oh, it's Jessica.
Okay. Haven't been around in a while.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So he has been talking to her, trying to keep her away from everything.
Not great, but some.
Yeah. Side effects.
He needs to kill her than himself, right? Then it's all over.
I'm guessing so. I think he's gonna murder her.
It's fine. You still carrying those around everywhere?
Yeah, well, this one's Jay's, but he let me have it.
How is he?
He moved.
He's fine. He's fine.
I think he was finally getting over all this, and he just wanted to
Start somewhere new.
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd get to meet him since you said he goes here too, but
I guess the appointment time just didn't match up. It's actually kind of why I stopped by. Is wanted to let you know that I'm probably going to be leaving too.
What? This doctor?
Just this area in general. So that's why I wanted to stop by, let you know this is probably the last time I'll be around, so. Alright. You said you are doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just remember everything I told you about.
Are you okay? Tim, are you sure? Can I need to call somebody?
Veer off the road, Tim. Go night-night.
He's got to kill her first. Or he may not have the courage to do it, so he just lets them live. And the whole cycle keeps going.
Nah, he killed her.
Everything is fine. That means everything is not fine. There it is. That was it. Marble Hornets.
Let me just give, this is what I'll say. That the idea, well, I'm going to say all the positives because I did have a good time. It's a lot. It's a lot to sit through, and it's very amateur, which is fine. I think that's a pro. I don't think this would have been as successful if it was some big. It's the idea of people being back in the day, seeing younger people literally grab a camcorder with their friends and go around these same 5 locations for 7 years and make something out of the sheer merit of feeling like that's a story to tell and like the camaraderie of your friends and you doing this. Like, that's amazing. I think that's great. Also, there's a lot of good jump scares and stuff. And I think that fun ideas. I mean, if not every episode was full of jump scares and Slender Man there. You know, it seems like they legitimately were building up something and they like had fun payoffs and sections and stuff. The problem is it's so like non-coherent. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Incoherent, whatever the fuck it is. The idea of a guy making a short film or making a horror movie in his college class and meeting a new guy just from an audition that he wasn't even supposed to be there that infects the entire group is fun. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. And using the idea of this new hot image, literally like days after it was uploaded to the internet, Slender Man, as the catalyst of like this entity is attached to him is cool. That being said, it goes absolutely nowhere. Like, I mean, like there's so many parts in the story where if it all leads up to them wanting to kill each other or like Alex is wanting to kill them, right? How many opportunities did that happen? Did you get to have that happen? There's so many things that because of the amateur nature and because it is young people making this, it just doesn't make a lot of sense in a lot of areas. And that's where the bloat comes in.
I think if we're kind of like talking about it quality wise, I think this worked a lot better as a thing that came out once a month that you're excited for, you're keeping 100%. Up with, than it did all at once. Cause it just, especially near the end, there was a lot of fat that at the time people may have been into, but in hindsight,
if
just kills the pacing a lot for a concept that I really like and I think's really cool. And a lot of the ideas I think were really neat. Like you said, that Tim is the reason this started. Alex turns out to be on no one side. He's just trying to go scorched earth.
For something,
oh my gosh, dude. The amount of dedication. I was reading some stuff to the side. Like for that scene where he lights the porch on fire, they actually lit their porch on fire. Yeah, had a friend 100%. Standing off camera with the fire extinguisher.
There's so much dedication. Exactly. Yeah. There's so much dedication. And I think the gumption, you have to be somebody who is passionate and kind of like ignorant to the fact that like, you have to like basically have like an unbelievable desire to be like, I love this project so much to where they're doing all these things where it's like the editing to where it gets to a point where it's like he's running through different parallel universes or like they're teleporting across all these different ideas. And I think that like, I like that they went there. Like, I like the idea of someone being like, we have a camcorder and we're going to make cuts, you know, and it's obvious too. They look away, they point it down to the ground. Like that's fine though. I think that that's cool. I think that like legitimately you could probably cut this into something that's like an hour and a half. Kind of like what they did with that fucking Star Wars show. Someone took that Obi-Wan Kenobi show on Disney and they cut it down to an hour and a half movie and the pacing was like way better. It just worked better as an hour and a half movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Granted though, to have an audience as well, to have grabbed hold, they like had lightning in a bottle with, and I say lightning in a bottle, 7 years of dedicated people that are waiting for uploads and stuff is obviously the preferred viewing experience, especially in this format that they're doing where the cameraman is talking directly to the audience that's waiting for these new uploads. It's much better than obviously the way that we watched it where it was all at once. I can understand that, but I do think that like, you know, the Slender, it's just interesting. The Slender Man craze that came after this or that was inspired by this is insane. And, you know, all the Slender Man's visuals are were creepy and weird, but it is an amateur show production that's just trying to be like, how do we I don't even know if they were trying to squeeze more episodes out or if they were like, we need to tell the story right. And they just did it in the most convoluted, long, you know,
I mean, it might have worked at the time. People might have been into it. I will say this story, I love it so much because when they made it, no one else had made anything close to this.
100%.
Right?
And that's, and you have to respect torchbearers. You have to respect torchbearers always.
I mean, not only did it like inspire so many analog horrors that came after, but inspired its own. They later picked up, as we talked about, the series is continuing now in 2025, which is insane with Rosswood, but they also had several spin-off series. There was Clear Lakes 44 and then ECVA that was made by the same crew. And then this series got a movie that I haven't seen, but I remember everyone saying it was bad. But it got a movie adaptation on streaming services called Always Watching the Marble Hornets story. And then, like, right after they did this, there were a bunch of other things related to Slender Man that came out. There was the Everyman hybrid. There was another one around this time. I can't remember. And they did a video game called Slender the Arrival that these guys worked on. So, like, and not to mention all the Mandela catalogs and the Gray logs and the Local 58s, everything else that came out after this. Like, I would not have a job, more than likely, if it was not for Marble Hornets, because I got my start talking about internet horror projects that would not have existed if Marble Hornets didn't make this series. So I am forever in their debt and forever a fan because of that.
I think there's a lot of people too that will look at this kind of thing and they'll look at the simplicity and they'll say like, well, anybody could have done that, but no one did do it. You know,
no one did. Yeah.
I think it takes the people who. Because as simple as this is, it's a lot of fucking work. I mean, like the amount of work that went into this. I mean, like and you grow up, and I mean, they started this when they were probably in high school, and they probably finished it when they were young adults in college, whatever. It's just you have to have so much dedication, and I mean, like there's just a lot of respect. There's a lot of respect there, and like I said, it's just a matter of like the people who showed you that you could do it. I think is just so important, and I legitimately, you know. How many times do we get jump scared by a kid in a 50-cent theater mask? You know, a lot. You know, and like they use the resources. I think that they did. Like they used the resources in a way that was really fun. And obviously, you know, I griped about it a lot, but it was just because you walk around the same set over the course of fucking 10 years, you're going to get kind of tired of seeing it. But it's just the idea of being like, that's just where it is. You know, it's just the gumption to do it. I think it's fucking awesome. And, you know, and I will say I'm happy that I watched it. I've heard about this for a long time. I've always heard about, you know, you've heard of Slender Man and all that stuff, but to see this kind of thing done by a group of people that just did it because they loved it, I think is fucking sick. You know, and I'm looking at their, and they had like a clear storyline, which I think is sick.
I'm looking at some of the stuff just on Wikipedia about them, and some of this is insane. Like for the sound, for like the glitch sounds, Tim Sutton, who plays Tim in the series, Tim Sutton used an amateur homemade synth that he had experimented with the mechanics of, including bending the circuits to create the distortion sounds used throughout the series. Like just the dedication to pull out a synth, bend the circuits around and sound like, yeah, this is the noise we want. And then to do stuff like that. Like there was so much hard put in. Like, listen to this. DeLage claimed to play the operator in its first scene. DeLage is the guy that plays Alex. DeLage said that he did this by duct taping pairs of flip-flops together for height and wearing pantyhose over his head. Like, dude, that is love of the game. You don't see anymore, man.
It's love of the game. And I think that it's a good, this is a great starting point for anybody who wants to make something, is that like, I think people get so worried about hitting like a massive home run the first time you make something. You see all these stories about like, oh, first time director, they get all this stuff, whatever. It's just the idea of like, have fun making something, improvise, like whatever you have, it's there. Also too, these guys used tape recorders. Can you imagine taking all the tapes, having to translate that onto digital, blah, blah, blah. You can, if anybody's watching this right now, like you could make a horror film. You could make anything you want with the supplies you have in your house, your parents' house, wherever you're doing, and use your phone. Yeah. Your phone is better than almost every other camera on fucking earth. Like there's other, like, you know, obviously there's cinema cameras that are like anamorphic lenses that can do light, but take what you have and run with it, you know? And I think that's another reason why I think this is just such a popular thing. And I think that oozes so much charisma is that you look past the very amateur acting. Like the acting is bad. It's bad acting. They're kids. You know, they're not professionals, but it's the idea of the commitment that draws you in. I think it's the commitment that makes you like believe in what they're doing. And I do think that like the cheapness lends itself to people being like, I picked up a camera and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Like what's going on around me. You know what I mean?
It seems like the only one, so they were all kids except Jessica. Jessica was an actress named Jessica May, who's like a pretty big actress in Brazil from the look of it, who just liked the series. And then when they put out an audition for a girl, she auditioned. So they hired her.
Oh, that's fun.
So she's the only trained actress in it. Everyone else was just like guys that were making it. The three main guys, I think they all use their real names except DeLage. But or his first name might have been Alex. Alex, Tim, and Jay were the 3 guys that made it, who did, put all of it together, ran it themselves. So it's cool to see. Like, even here, like for season 3 and entry 72, they had 1 day to shoot it since the house belonged to Tim's extended family. The house was on the market for months until they were alerted that the house had just been sold. So they're like, oh, we'll use like the aunt's house. And then they get there and it's like, oh, well, we sold it. It's like, okay, we have 1 day to shoot all of this. So they did. Man, they were hungry for it. And because they were hungry for it, like I said, I have a job. So thanks.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that they've inspired tons of fucking people. I think that once again, it just goes to show, if you want to make something, make it. Don't make the excuses that you don't have the resources and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, because they could have looked at that and been like, okay, well, I guess we can't film here. No, you film, you do what you can with what you have, Yeah. And I think over time, you build up resources, you become more professional, all that kind of stuff. And also, after watching all this, I would be curious to see how have they grown in the decade plus that it's been.
Yeah, I'd like to watch Rosswood.
Yeah. I think, and also whatever experiences came along with this. So it'd be interesting. But man, Marble Hornets. That's it, baby. Thank you guys for sitting with us. We haven't done Creep TV in a while, and this might be the last time we do Creep TV. But I don't know. It's a good one. This is a long boy. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We appreciate you. And hey, go support Marble Hornets and check out the new Rosswood series, guys.
Yeah, check out Rosswood for sure, for real.
Bye.
Thank you all for watching, sticking around this long. I'm kind of with Alex. You just kill people who know too many things, and then you're good. So maybe I should kill Hunter, and that'd probably solve a lot of problems. I don't know which ones, but some of them, probably.